Go live. All righty. We are live. What's up, everybody? Hey, Cajun Coin Hunter, a.k.a. Boudreaux. How y'all are today? Fellas, Dad. Right out the gate, straight out the gate. What's up, Phil? Bring on that crazy Cajun. Oh, speaking of that, I need to send a couple of links out here. Already got a couple. Uh, whoops, wrong letter. Well, okay. Uh, oh, already got. Oh crap! Come on. Okay, here we go. Boom. Check your email, Phil. I don't know if you're at work, but that probably doesn't matter anyway. Oh, and Johnny Best is in the house. He's right here. What's up, David Carlisle?
Hey guys.
Get back in StreamYard here. Okay. Uh, Charles Broussard, what's up, mon ami? Damn, I had a good friend of mine named Charlie Broussard from Lafayette, Louisiana. Boy, he was a good friend of mine. We used to shrimp together years and years ago. He had his boat, I had mine, all that. We used to go to the chicken fights a long time ago together. I hadn't seen him in years, and I'm pretty sure he passed away. Rail 9222, what's going on? David Carlisle, let's see, and Charles Broussard. I never did. I don't know if you had told me where you live at, Charles Broussard. But like I said, my buddy Charlie, he was from Lafayette. Corey Ute, what's up? Waiting on Phil to pop up in here. Crystal Lynn, hello, hello. Where's Mater? I sent him a link too, in case he wasn't that tired. You at work, can't join? Okay, that never did stop you before. But you know, I know how that goes though. Uh, usually he was on the night shift and it was late. Well, hell, yeah, 9:30, 10:30 where you at? Oh, he's still in the garage? Okay. Why do I have chat on slow mode? It's not that much on slow mode. It keeps people from spelling words letter by letter back to back, if you know what I mean. That's why it's never happened in my stream before. That I don't remember. Okay, so uh, but in case, okay, I'm doing it because of the trolls, but it's just on. It's only every few seconds. Okay, like 7, 8 seconds, something like that. Yeah, you see, you waiting so many seconds before that. So, well, I mean, I can always change the settings in it. But you have a wrench, David. So that's probably why. Yeah, you have a wrench. That's why. No shit. Yeah, you have a wrench though, David. That's why. It's not on for you. It's on for trolls. Okay. Anthony GM85, what's going on? How you doing? Appreciate you coming in. There's Raging Cajun right there.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. What's happening, brother?
Not much. Not much. This record for you, 2 times in 1 week.
2 times in a week. Huh? Well, yeah. When was it I went live?
I think it was Monday.
Was it
Either
Monday? Okay.
Sunday or Monday. Sunday or Monday.
Sunday or Monday. Went up. Hoo, hoo, pooyah, like my cousin, uh, Couillon Douillon says. Pooyah, ooh, ay, 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 pooyah. Yeah, that's old Keith Douillon. That's my cousin from Abbeville. Couillon Douillon. Man, that guy's got some freaking hilarious videos. Hilarious videos. Man. Couillon Douillon meets up with the Predator. Uh, Couillon Douillon, the Weather Minute. Couillon Douillon, oh man, goes to McDonald's. He said, I want some McBoudin and some McGraton. Oh, and some Tick Tick coffee. They said, sir, we don't have that. We have the McNuggets. He said, McNuggets, that's all y'all got? Ooh, y'all nasty. I'm going to T-Bob. I know he's got some boudin balls. Mark Gulick, what's up, Mark? Now, Mark, you're going to have to send me an email. Okay? You're going to have to send me an email because I don't know yours. You want to come up here.
What is everybody doing in the chat tonight?
Yeah, what's up? What's up, everybody? At 9:25 at night on Mercredi à soir, Wednesday night,
Mm-hmm.
and then tomorrow we can say, "On a you de Mercredi passé." Where were you last night? Well, last
Mm-hmm.
Wednesday night.
Oh,
Hier au soir or Mercredi au soir, either way. Mercredi passé, this past Wednesday.
right. Well, I wound
En
up winning my
français.
I wound up winning my bidding war with that guy for another snap-on flank drive wrench.
Oh, really? I thought I saw notice a suggestion for video. I didn't. Robert Jordell. So. Yeah, Robert Jordell. Yeah. You did Mercredi passé. Yeah. Where were you last Wednesday night? Okay. Oh, thank you, David Carlisle. Mark, there's my email. David Carlisle just put it up in the chat. Copy and paste that and send me an email.
I paid $23.50 for one snap-on wrench.
A ratchet or what?
A wrench, combination wrench. flank drive plus wrench, combination wrench.
Yeah, but I mean, wait a minute. Y'all had a bidding war, and you paid that much just to win the bidding, just to win the auction, or
It was with the seller. I was I was offering, he was countering, I was countering, and I finally said to hell with it. I paid $23. He wanted 35. I got him down to 23.50.
oh, okay.
So,
But is the wrench worth it?
well, you tell me. It's a snap-on flank drive plus wrench.
Okay.
Buy that thing brand new, you're probably spending $40 or $50 on it for a
Oh,
single
well, yeah.
wrench,
Okay. Okay.
and that's just going to be added to my collection that I've got.
Oh, okay, Crystal. Just to let y'all know, Crystal, you and Mayor, that the link's up there. If y'all want to jump in the email I'm talking about, because I sent y'all one. Yeah, I know some people in the coin community. They'll get in a bidding war. Like for a benefit or something. That's
Hmm.
fine and dandy. To outbid somebody because they're raising money for somebody.
Hmm.
But just for a coin, the coin's worth $30, $35, or a coin can be worth 150. But a lot of people get into a bidding war just to have that damn win. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's kind of like
Just,
the
just
last.
the last word in a conversation.
Mhm. It's kind of like the last time Money Maniacs was on, and he put up some kind of coins on the channel, and me and Mater was going at it.
Oh, there you go. Tom
Well,
Dobie, what's up? Look out, he gonna get you. He gonna get you. What's up, Tom Dobie? That's my boy right there,
needless
Tom
to say, he wound
Dobie.
up. Yeah. Needless to say, I think Mater wound up overpaying for it, but hey, he wanted it.
Yeah, that's it. All right, Mark, check your email.
Where is Mr. Pat Paulson at when you need him?
You know what? I sent Found It Buried a link, and he sent me one about 3 minutes later. He probably didn't get his yet. Okay. Let's see here. Toby. Okay. Where's Pat Paulson when you need him? Tom Dobie, check your email and don't tell me no. I need to go to bed. Don't give me that bull butter. Don't give me that bull butter. If you send me a link, I'm expected to show up. So there it is. Tom Dobie, check your email. Oh yeah. Oh wait a minute. I need to switch hats tonight. Yeah, on my live stream since it's uh, Evan Rude. Damn good outboard motor. Oh yeah, buddy.
Hmm.
I had to explain to somebody the other night, last night or night before last, and somebody else's live stream. What that what's the deal with Evan Rude, man? Everybody and what's up, Tom Dovey? Look out, he gonna get you.
He gonna goddamn get you.
All right, now I got to put my earbuds in. I forgot about that. I'm probably echoing all over the damn place,
Sometime.
and I didn't even realize it.
What's up, Raging Cajun?
I don't know it driving in this messed up weather down here in Atlanta.
Yeah, I am too. I'm right here in the west side of Atlanta.
Yep,
Yep,
I'm coming
yep.
down I-85.
Oh, you
Oh,
feel more better, more better, more better. We're halfway there now.
well, I was just about to go to bed, and I noticed you were on live, brother. I had to check you out.
And that's bull butter. That's bull butter. You ain't going to bed yet, brother.
11, 12, 1, 2. 6.5 hours. Gonna go
I don't care.
off.
You're going to stay here at least another 20 minutes. Because if you don't, I'm going to get you.
I damn gonna get you.
Oh, boy.
When I lay back and that third drawer on the file cabinet, when I pull it out and I put my feet on it and I lay back like this, I'm here for the duration.
There you go. There you go. The third file cabinet drawer from the top. Pull it out. Everybody take that advice, okay? And don't take it with a grain of salt. Take it with the whole box of salt because he knows what the hell he's damn doing. He does. He does. Mrs. Big Silver Stacker from Houma, Louisiana. Well, by the Lord.
Let me get
Louisiana.
caught up on the chat here. David Carlisle, man, I haven't talked to him in a while. Miss
Yeah,
Miss
yeah,
Big Silver Stacker. Golly, we
yeah.
got Robert
That's
Milhouse.
a fella Cajun woman, but she lives in Texas now, so she's a transplanted Cajun.
Really,
She's over there in East Texas with the other Cajuns.
David Carlisle.
John Kaiser, Robert Milhouse. How you doing, brother?
John
Milhouse.
Kaiser. You gotta introduce me to some of these folks on your side of the chat there. Crystal in Sky. I have talked to her before.
Yeah, that's Mater's workshop. Wife.
Okay. I
You know
remember.
Mater's workshop, the one
Yeah,
drilling the drag car with the
yeah,
supercharger.
he was live earlier. Yeah.
Yeah, he was live. I'm
Yeah.
on right after. I was in with him earlier.
Okay.
You need to come visit us on there
I do. Yeah.
sometimes, and get up in the panel actually.
Well, I would love to.
Yeah. We had room for you tonight. He can only have 6, but we had room for you.
Well, that's cool. Me and Shane don't do a whole lot much anymore, and
Shane.
Luke Duke Outdoors.
Oh yeah, Luke Duke. Yeah, he's my front end guy. He builds front caps for race cars, stuff like that. He does all that chrome moly, welds all the front caps for race cars and all that.
Is that the front fascia where you get it all beaten, banged up during the race?
The front caps, the frames and stuff. And,
Oh, yeah.
he literally builds race cars from tubing. He has a tubing bender. He has a hole puncher.
Wow.
He can punch a hole in 1-inch metal steel if he wants to.
Wow.
Yeah, he's got the shop for it, man. He's set up. He's a professional though.
I don't have my pop out chat on. I can't really chat and stream right now, but man, I was ready. I was getting ready to go to bed. I'm just, oh my God, I'm so beat, brother. Oh,
he said, I'm doing a fabricating a chrome moly first gen Camaro front clip now.
First generation Camaro front clip.
Yeah.
Damn, that's the whole front suspension and everything, man. That's the whole cradle.
Well, that's
I guess,
all the tubing and everything that has to do with all of that.
I guess the Camaros are unibodies, and you got to have that whole front clip on it. Is that how that works?
I don't know. In the race car industry, I have no idea.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen the front clips. The front. I call them end caps or caps or whatever.
Yeah, it's kind of like how Dodge built their cars back in the 60s and 70s. Man, you got just the whole thing.
I'm gonna get Luke Duke up here, and that way he can show us. He can show you what we're talking about, because he's been in the race car industry.
Well, I've always been
quite some time.
I've always been a heavy equipment repair guy. I haven't had a whole lot to do with cars and stuff, but
yeah.
When I hear front clips, you want to think the fascia, you want to think the bolt. No, it's the front clip. It's the engine cradle suspension.
Actually, that's the front cap.
Yeah.
The metal. The front cap, like the front end of just say a Ford pickup truck. That whole front cap comes off, and they can store it in racks. Metal racks, specially made for front. I call them front end caps. But what he's doing the actual tubing.
He's building what
He's building the frame.
It's a unibody car, but the engine, front suspension, everything in the front of the car has to do with a actual frame.
These are the race cars that he's doing. And I'm pretty sure he does the cages, the halos, all of that. I'm pretty sure he does that too. And then he's doing
front and rear motor plates
with front and rear motor plates.
Yeah,
there you go.
Huh.
But Luke Duke, check your email, and man, I do want you to join us like you did several times before, and show us, because Seeing is interpreting what we talking about. Seeing is like, oh, that's what he does. All right, gotcha. Man, that's cool. You know, I got you.
They get you.
Gonna get you, get you, get you, get you, get. Who sang that song? Was it Blondie or I'm gonna get you, get you, get you, get you? It was in that movie Coyote. Ugly.
Yeah.
You remember
Well,
when the girl got up there and sang that? Then
yeah, I think it had to be Blondie or somebody like
I
that.
think
Yeah.
Blondie or something. I'm gonna get you, get you, get you. And when you would say, "Ah, damn, he gonna get you," and then I would follow up with, "I'm gonna get you, get you, get you,
Well,
get you."
I was quoting that movie Cars, that Disney movie Cars,
Uh-huh.
where Mater, that's that's what it's
Yeah, tomato,
yeah,
tomato.
oh
Yeah.
Mater. Yeah, they were chasing they were knocking over bulls, but it was actually tractors. And then, and then the mother tractor came out. He's like, God damn, I'm gonna get you.
Yeah, I'm gonna get you.
Right?
Front frame that has the control arm mounts and motor plate mounts. Okay, yeah, he didn't put the suspensions on. He just
Yeah,
does the tubing. He's got the bender and all that, all the
front
jigs for
grip
all that stuff.
is what holds the engine, the front suspension, and all that stuff. It bolts to
Mhm.
the unibody. You can have a complete unibody, or you can have. Okay, yeah, that clears it up. Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Now, the unibody would be what, like a tube frame or tube type
No,
frame?
a unibody is just the body
With
molded and everything bolts to it. Like
yeah, yeah,
like an old truck. You got the body that bolts to the frame, and the frame holds the drivetrain. And but
yeah.
you got a unibody, and then you got a framed vehicle, then you got a unibody that has all that stuff in one piece. It's a lot like you ever watch Graveyard Cars on cable?
No, I don't have cable. I ain't had cable in years.
I wish I didn't, but I pay too.
I
I,
say I can't afford it.
I,
I'm not saying I save money
I pay
because
I
I
pay two
wouldn't be
hundred.
saving.
Yeah, I pay $200 a month for shit I don't use. That's going to
Okay.
change. That's going to change real soon. But Graveyard Cars is a Mopar restorer, and a lot of the Mopars in the early days were that style. Really,
Oh,
you know,
okay.
you put
Mater is a Mopar guy, and
yeah.
Mater used to race. He had a 69 or 70 Charger, the General Lee. In fact, he had a car. He had a General Lee car. He did.
Well, just like
He had the same car with the same paint
yeah.
numbers and a different number, and you know, yeah, Mater had one.
Well, just like you put the car on the lift, and then you mount the engine in the little frame with the front suspension and all that brakes and all that stuff, and then you
Mhm.
lower the car onto it, and that just as one unit bolts up into the unibody structure. So it's an integrated unibody is what it is. But
I'm
it's
gonna have to look up unibody frame or what
uh, uh,
unibody and see
back in the
because I'm not familiar with unibody. They saying, there's a inside joke, and that's all it is. It's an ongoing joke that is kind of getting old, but we still have fun with it. Uh, it's the Honda Ridgeline, you know, and Ed the old tech guy, hey, the Honda Ridgeline is a truck, and when you look up the specifications on Honda Ridgeline, yes, it is a truck. It's specified as a truck. And then some people say, well, it's a unibody,
yeah.
so it can't be a true truck.
Right. It's a unibody compact car, and they call it a truck. If you want to pay 50 grand for the damn thing, go ahead. You can't put a Bella Pine Straw on it.
I don't know what they cost, but that's just an ongoing joke. A lot of people say it is a truck because it's spec'd as a truck.
Well, because it's got a cargo box in the back. Yeah.
Well, it's a light duty truck, but
Yeah, it's
it's
a
a
light
truck.
duty truck, like the old Toyota, them small trucks, that Toyota,
Hmm.
Datsun, Nissan. They had small trucks at one time with four-cylinder engines in it.
Hmm.
I had a Datsun truck. It was a
I,
1972
I had a
or
72.
79 Datsun. I think uh, I had several Datsuns. I had a truck and a car. And I forget what the truck was, but offshore worker that worked 14 and 7. So 3 weeks out of the month, that truck was sitting at Sabine Pass on the Gulf Coast, okay, in salt air. That, and those trucks didn't have no undercoating, no lining, no nothing. So after 5 years, that truck had a lot of cancer on it. The front
Yeah.
fenders, all that had a lot of rust. I call it cancer, truck cancer,
Yeah.
car cancer, whatever. It's rust. And I only paid, I think, $400 or $500 for that truck, and they didn't have that many miles on it because the guy didn't drive it. It stayed parked
Yeah.
3 weeks out of every month of the year because he worked 14 and 7 offshore. And man, I got a lot of miles out of that truck. I did. I never even changed the clutch, pressure plate, and throwout bearing. Never. In the 3 years that I owned it. Never. But I know how to drive a manual transmission. And I never did bolt down the clutch or anything in the mud or whatever, in high gear or nothing. So, but anyway, that truck was very dependable. It just didn't look good, and I didn't give a damn. The engine and transmission is the heart of that truck,
It is.
and all I wanted it for was to get to point A and to point B.
Hmm.
I wasn't looking for all show and no go, if you know what I'm talking about. I'm looking for go, and I don't care what the show looks like.
Well, Raging, if you're Raging Cajun, if you're driving through Atlanta, we're fixing to get hammered, son, by a storm.
He's
Yeah, it's
heading,
already coming. It's already coming through. I mean, I'm already past it. So,
Good Lord.
he's he's heading
and
west. He's gonna be coming down 59, I think he said,
Well, you're gonna
yep.
get right into it, brother.
in the Louisiana on
Well,
59. Then he's gonna head to on 10 straight
Yeah,
west to Laredo.
yeah, you're fixing to get hammered, man. There's storms all over the southeast, all the way
oh
to
yeah,
all the way to Lafayette, Mississippi, man, or
oh yeah.
Wait,
Alabama.
wait,
Wow.
wait. What town in Mississippi?
Uh, actually, it's Lafayette, Alabama.
Lafayette
I ain't got my damn glasses on. I
or
can't see.
Fayetteville,
Yeah,
maybe.
I might be looking at New Mexico. I can't tell.
Yeah, or Louisiana, Lafayette, Louisiana. I doubt it because we don't have no bad weather here right now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's coming through Atlanta right now, pretty damn harsh, bro.
Uh,
Well,
Oh, I don't know if you could see that, but
well, he's west. Oh, dang. Well,
yeah,
he's westbound and down right now.
right in the
yeah.
center of my screen, you can see Atlanta, downtown Atlanta. We're fixing to get hammered, man.
Oh yeah, I see it. I see that squall line coming through.
Yeah, damn, buddy.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I'm trying to race this damn shit so I can get out of here right now. I'm on 285 south right now,
Oh, you're
going
fixing.
around Atlanta.
Yeah, you're fixing to get hammered. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, you're
but
going to get.
I'm trying to race it to get past it. Once I get just south of Atlanta, I'll be
Where you
out
at?
of it.
Yeah, down there, Hollowell Parkway, 20 down. You on the west side?
I just got on 285 south.
So you might be passing South Cobb Drive, Atlanta Road, Hollowell
So
Parkway.
probably
Yeah.
this
Damn,
dumb
man,
motherfucker.
you're not you're not but about 8 or 10 miles from me. So
Dang.
Yeah, I'm
yeah,
around
Well,
about yardstick 34 right now on 285 southbound.
yeah, I'm about 10 miles from the center of downtown Atlanta. So
Hmm.
on the west side near Six Flags.
that's right. We were talking about Six Flags the other night. over Georgia or Atlanta or whatever.
Yeah, over Georgia.
I don't even know if Six Flags is still even flying over in Texas.
Yeah, they are. They're still going strong.
The one by Houston.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know because hell, I never been there in my life, but I know where it's at.
I got a friend of mine that's been a performer all his life. He's in his 60s now. He's always been a performer for Six Flags, and I got one friend that retired from Six Flags, maintenance worker, and it's a it's a big business, man.
Mm-hmm.
Well, back then, when my cousins were young, they lived in Bridge City, Port Arthur, Texas, and it wasn't nothing just for them to scoot over an hour and a half or so, and they'd be at Six Flags, to the west of them.
Yeah.
Of Houston, with wherever it was around Houston area, you know. And back then, I think it was $3 a kid to get in, all day long.
Well,
Ride what you want.
the last time me and Mom went to Six Flags, we had a small Coca-Cola each, and we shared a little basket of French fries. It was $30,
Man, yeah, no, I commented on that the other night. I'm like,
and we'd never been back.
damn.
I
Oh, I
canceled.
believe it.
I canceled my membership, and they can kiss my ass. It's
Yeah.
crazy.
There you go.
It's crazy. I've been going since I was a kid. If I ever get the urge to go back, I'll just pay the entry fee, but I'm not paying your damn membership, the season pass. I'm not paying none of that crap. I'm going to eat
Yeah.
before I go. Even the employees that work there, they'll leave and go up the street to Wendy's or something and get something to eat. The food is ridiculous. And now they've opened up where they serve alcohol inside the park. You can buy beer and stuff there.
Mm-hmm.
I can only imagine how
Okay.
much it is. It's crazy,
Well,
man.
when I lived in San Diego with my first ex-wife, we always paid like 120 a year for the SeaWorld annual pass there.
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't too bad.
I mean, we paid like $6.50 each for a membership to go anywhere we want, anytime we want. But man, we don't go anymore. We've paid probably $1,000 over the last 5 years, and we hardly ever go. When we get there, 45 minutes in, we're like, okay, we're tired. Let's get the hell out.
Yeah.
It's the same shit. And
What's up, Tool by Juggernaut? I've seen him around somewhere before.
Tool buying. I don't have my damn glasses.
Tool by Juggernaut. He ain't even got a channel. One subscriber, no videos. So I don't know who he is or what, but I've seen him either in one of my live streams in the comments or
He's a good guy, probably.
yeah, more than likely. We'll find out sooner or later.
You just gotta be careful. If you're a good guy, tool buying juggernaut, hey, welcome to the.
Because I got way too many moderators in here
Yeah.
and I've got a few snipers in the background too.
As a matter of fact, I don't think I have a moderator status in your channel, and I'm your moderator. In my channel. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, but I'm a mod in your channel. I am.
Oh, good shit.
No, the first big theme park we went to was out in Orange County, California, and that was after I graduated boot camp because my unit was scheduled to go over for 14 months over to Afghanistan. Right after, they sent me home for a week, and then they mobilized us for 15 months.
Wow.
So I took the wife and kid out to the big theme parks. We went and had that fun. We went and had fun for a week because, yeah.
There's Brother Dave.
I was going to be gone for 15 months.
What's up? Yeah, David Carlisle. Hey, there's Gleason. Check your email, Gleason.
There's Brother David, DNR, man. What's up, DNR?
Yeah, what's up, DNR? What's happening? Y'all can see where my co-host is at.
Hey. We're gonna have to get together and go rescue DNR from that damn federal
There's
works at. He's got to get back into equipment repair, man.
there's Johnny right there, Boudreaux and Johnny show. Johnny had a big old bowl of gumbo and potato salad, a side plate of potato salad earlier.
Oh,
And you could see what that shrimp gumbo and potato salad did to him.
Put him out. Food coma.
Put him out like metal music maniac. What's up, brother? What's happening?
well, guys, my alarm clock is going to go off in 5.5 hours, 6.5 hours.
Well, wait a minute. I had said 30 minutes. You got 10 minutes left on your watch. On your, your watch. It's your watch right now. Your time.
You're gonna have to. I'm gonna have to owe you 10 minutes.
Oh, you're gonna have to owe me 10 minutes. Listen. God, dog it. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna damn get you.
I'm gonna get you them 10 minutes, brother. Let me cut this light off. My clock is gonna go off. I have been drinking way too much beer.
It's always the beer's fault.
What you smelled? Hey, wait, you sniffed it. What you smelled?
No, I just heard a train. I thought he was gonna come through the back door there for a minute.
Oh, I didn't hear a train horn in the microphone. Dang. Yours is further than mine then.
Well, guys, Cajun, thank you for having me on your live stream. Good to meet you, Raging Cajun. All the guys in chat,
Sure.
David Carlisle, man, DNR is in here, and all these guys, man, Gleason News.
Yeah,
Guys,
Johnny.
I've got to get to bed. I'm
All
going
right, Tom. Take it easy, mon ami. And bon week.
Thanks for having me in, brother. Y'all have a good one.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, brother.
All right. Oh,
Sleep top. Oh.
I will give you a boom.
Oh, boom. There you go. Boom, 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 boom. Andrew, what's going on? I see two Cajuns on the panel. That's right. Raging Cajun and Cajun Coin Hunter. Take it easy, Tom Dobie. Appreciate you coming up, brother. Metal music. Big old crock pot of baked beans, pork and beans. I love pork and beans. The other day, I had the same sleepy feeling until the caboose woke me up and whiffed around. There you go. Yeah, we had red beans and rice the other night with baked chicken. Man, I tell you what, Missy cooked a big old, nice pot of red beans. Man. God,
I got some red beans and rice in the freezer at the house.
Damn it, boy. Beans,
Also
pork,
got
and bacon. That's right.
Also got several bags of frozen crawfish tails just waiting for me at home or
That'll work.
at the house where they're sitting at anyway.
That works. Yeah, Missy had made these the other night. Well, the one when we barbecued, she had made them baked bean, pork and beans, from scratch, homemade pork and beans. With the white beans, white navy beans, because that's all pork and beans is white navy beans cooked down, and then you add your tomato sauce and your bacon and all that in it. That's all it is. Little ingenuity and spices. With some barbecue sauce. Yeah. Oh yeah.
The best Cajun cook on YouTube
is Missy.
She knows it.
That's right.
That's what I always say. She's the best Cajun cook on YouTube.
Quit. No, my hat was perfectly fine. Thank you. Oh yeah. Any thoughts on Bush's baked beans? I love Bush's baked beans. I do. Usually when they come up, them big old cans, big cans come on sale for about $1.25, $1.50. I'm like, let's grab a couple. I like the way they do theirs because they got that extra brown sugar in it, and that's a certain barbecue sauce. It's not ketchup, it's not tomato sauce. It's a certain barbecue sauce. They use tomato sauce in it, but they use a certain type of their homemade barbecue sauce that Bush's Beans has a distinct flavor from like Van Camp pork and beans. You know what I
Hmm.
mean? Because they baked beans. Which
Right.
pork and beans they call it Van Camp's. Pork and beans, or then you bake bean them. You know, and it just did. No, that's right. Just don't eat too many beans at once. Hey, wait a minute. When Missy makes beans, when she cooks beans, we always do 239 beans. You count everybody in the country that was raised in the country knows this. 239 beans. Now you can multiply that times 2, 3, or 4, okay? Because you do 239. If you add an extra bean, then they become 240. Yeah, two buying juggernaut. Yeah, like I said, I've seen that name around, and you probably have another channel also, that you come in on, or in the comments. But if
Uh-huh.
you're up on the live stream, I don't know you as two buying juggernaut. I know you as something else.
Yep, just keep it toolbar and juggernaut. Just keep it PG and keep it friendly.
That's it. That's all we ask.
Because if not, well, everybody knows what happens.
Oh yeah, and moderators beat it all the way to the bank.
You know what I found out last week? I'm a moderator on JD Tico's channel.
Oh really? Okay,
Yep, I've
that
got my
works.
blue wrench over there.
That
Somebody
works.
gets out of line. Somebody gets out of line with Nick. They're gone.
Got one of them, huh? Johnny found this in the machine shop, part of the shop. I don't know, 8 months ago, 9 months ago, I think, if not
Hmm.
longer. And what this is for a air die grinder, air grinder
Uh-huh.
that runs on, and it was, a expensive piece of equipment. Anyway, he found this on the ground, and that's the wrench to swap discs over, and, everywhere
Hmm.
on it. Change whatever you want on the air tube.
Right.
So, Gabby, I'm live. Speaking of being disrespectful, yeah, everybody can hear you louder than me. Okay, the beans you want is Mr. Taggart. All the beans you want, Cajun, is Mr. Taggart. Never heard of that brand.
No, us Cajuns, we always go for the Camillus.
Oh, like in red beans? Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
Camilla's got all of them damn beans wrapped up. Red beans, white beans, black eyed peas, pintos.
Andrew, uh, general question. Anyone know how to keep neighbor's cat from marking his or her territory in your yard? Suggestion. Ah, well, I know how to keep a dog out of your trash. A cat might be the same because usually they'll sniff. And black pepper or cayenne pepper sprinkled wherever they mark the territory, or just, black pepper works great on dogs. I mean, and it's an old saying, black pepper will keep dogs out of trash. You sprinkle
Oh,
that black pepper around the bottom of your trash can, and a dog's gonna sniff around the bottom, then he'll sniff up. But once he gets a load of that pepper, you know, no. After it rains, you got to report. I used to buy ground black pepper all the time. Never
mhm.
had problems with dogs or cats getting into the trash. Uh, if your lid is halfway open on one of those Dempsey dumpster type that the lid pops up and down, and a cat will get in there, jump up and get in there and tear the bags open and stuff. You put that cayenne pepper, sprinkle it, cayenne and ground black pepper, you ain't gonna have no animals. Now it depends on where the cat is actually marking the yard, and actually, females can do it too. Like female tigers, Bengal tigers, and mountain lions, they spray everything. The females, especially when they come in heat. You know.
Yeah, well, I can't say my method.
Go to Dollar Tree, and get you a jar of cayenne pepper and ground black pepper. You can get it quite a bit for $1. And just, sprinkle it lightly wherever you see them going at. They'll leave it alone.
Get yourself a water gun.
Yeah, a water gun or a little daisy. One cock, little Red Ryder BB gun.
No,
Yeah,
you're going too far. You're going too far, Cajun. No.
You sting them in the tail, right where the tail meets the butt, or you shoot on the ground right under that cat. That cat'll jump 3 foot high, and you do that about 4 times. You shoot under the cat. That cat ain't coming back. Even the wildcats in the marsh, where we had the crab shop at on the river, on the Mermentau River, we had a crab shop over there. A buddy of mine bought crabs, from the crab fishermen. And those wildcats would come out the marsh and they would try to scratch in the coolers and stuff and to get to the bait and to the crabs. Well, once they jumped in a box of crabs, that was it. See, too many of it saw, Nick. That was all over with. That cat did not come back around no more. No, see that? No, that's no. Because see, I don't want to kill a cat because I don't want to bury it. You know what I mean? I don't have to bury it. So them old single cock Daisy BB guns, you shoot under them. Even if you hit them from 25 yards, it's not gonna hurt the cat. It's gonna sting him because them guns ain't powerful at all. They not. I mean, it won't even make a hole in a can at 10 yards. Aluminum can at that. Yeah, and that's how you do it. You scare it, Andrew. Now, if you don't have a Daisy BB gun, then throw some rocks at it. Cats hate cucumbers. Yeah. It's just like in those videos where a cat's eating and people put a cucumber behind the cat. Cat turns around. Yo! He jumps 3 foot in the air and hauls boot. Well, the reason for that is the cats automatically think it's a snake, and a snake is a cat's mortal enemy. It's built into their primal fear system. A cat turns around and sees a cucumber, it automatically registers as a snake on certain cats, not all cats.
Some cats, they'll attack a snake quickly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, after he jumps 3 foot in the air and then comes back to it. Yeah. But I'm not going to waste money on good cucumbers to put in my yard. Oh, put some fake snakes out there, rubber snakes, wherever that cat's marking at.
Here we go.
You get them fake snakes at the dollar store for hardly nothing. See, we had a problem with the cats jumping into the soft shell trays until we put lids on them with screens. The cats would jump up thinking it was, fresh water. It wasn't. It was water pumped out of the river, the Mermentau River, and recirculated. Okay?
Oh.
And the cats would jump up in there, and when we had soft shells, actual soft shell crabs, they defenseless. The cat would eat it. Just grab it and bring it somewhere and eat it. So we finally had to put screen lids on that. The two guy, what's up? Two buying jerking out with a $5 super stack. What's going on? Boom, 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 boom. Thank you very much. Well, yeah, and I think he did that already. About a week ago or so, I think he sent a $5 super chat. So yeah, yeah. So he's just proved himself a good guy again. But I never had no bad comments from him before. I've never seen him put a bad comment up. Put it that way. He marked a spot in all mulch beds in the backyard. Okay. The backyard butts against the woods. Okay, so your backyard is adjacent to the woods, meets up with the woods. And I got that train coming through.
Yeah, I got this crazy weather coming through. I just ran right into it.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's what Tom Dovey was telling you earlier. You head straight for it.
Uh-huh.
Or you following it. If you're heading a little south, kind of southwest right now, you're kind of skimming the outside, and then you're gonna run right into it after a little bit. Uh, Actually, I don't know, man. That engineer was real nice right there.
Mhm.
That engineer was nice. I could have just left it, not even muted it. Would have never heard it. This is a no troll stream. Thank you, Two by and Juggernaut. That's right. That's the truth right there.
Uh-huh.
Andrew said I'm less than 2 miles from the tracks. No, with these tracks here, a block and a half away. About 800 feet, I want to say. Something like that. But man, some of them engineers come through, and after they pass the crossing, okay, they're supposed to stop their horn. They'll keep it going for 100, 150 yards after the crossing. That don't make no sense. Because the next crossing is 2 miles down the road. Down the tracks, or the road, whatever. Well, I don't think it's quite 2 miles. I want to say about a mile and a half. Yeah, baby girl. Oh, I know. Uncle Johnny's taking a nap. He'll be all right. Yeah, and almost said Gleason. Mater's workshop. He has a train crossing not far from his house. It's not quite as loud as my trains, but you can definitely hear them real good on Mater's train. And sometimes he does have to mute his microphone. Sometimes. Do they stay by you too long at a time? No, they run in through. Hell, they doing 50, 55 sometimes. When they hit Elton, though, 2 towns to the west of me, and I think in Basile too, they have a speed limit of 45. They have to slow it down to 45 in Basile, and I know for sure in Elton they have either a 40 or 45 mile an hour speed limit on the train in that town.
try to continue on.
Oh yeah, Andrew, they are freight trains, not passenger. They not Amtrak. No, they are freight trains. Sometimes there's 5 engines on the line, and it's about 180 cars to 200. I counted 180 one time, and I stopped counting. I had got and then I counted. Wait, I counted after. From the time it took me from Tobacco Plus, I heard the train coming when I was at Tobacco Plus. I was getting a carton of cigars,
Uh-huh.
and I heard the train, and then I went down up Highway 13 toward my move, and I had saw the red lights and the arm go down. Now that
Right.
took about 20, 30 seconds for the train to actually get there. I turned down Goose Lane, and then I got on Second Street because there's no traffic on Second Street like there is the highway, waiting on the train to finally pass, and then the arms go up. So I turned down Second, and the 4 or whatever engines had already passed. And I think there were probably 20 or 30 cars that had already passed. And I started counting, and I stopped counting at 180. So there was 200 that had already passed when I stopped counting. And I think it was another 3 minutes of cars.
Yeah.
There's a lot of chemical cars, a lot of hopper cars with grain. There's grain in them. There's salt in them. And those hopper cars, the
Yeah.
ones that look like a hopper truck, that the 3 or 4 belly drops on them. There's a lot of grains, like wheat, rice, what have you, salt or plastic
Yeah.
pellets, and then there's chemical cars with benzene, and then they got uh, like uh, your chemicals, you know, other types of chemicals. Then you got some with propane that they're going to pull off behind a propane supply house somewhere. They're going to drop 3 or 4 cars off there, and they have a small engine to pull the cars back and forth to offload the propane, liquid oxygen, or what have you, off of those tank cars into their silo tank. Not really silos, but pressurized tanks, like for welding supply stuff, oxygen, acetylene, stuff like that. Gleason
Yeah.
News, what's going on, Mon ami?
How do you do, buddy? How's it going tonight?
Good, good, good. Okay, Andrew, look good. Look below you on panel. Oh yeah, I see Gleason on there, Andrew. Just there,
I
huh?
uh, yeah, I took a breathing treatment. I said, well, I'll come on a few minutes. If I get to hacking, I'll mute.
Right,
I
right.
got my daughter loaned me the nebulizer machine, so I've got the medicine that goes in it already, but I didn't have the machine, so I've been getting some breathing treatments for the past 2 or 3 days now, Cajun. I'm starting to get a little bit of improvement, so
Gotcha.
it,
Okay, somebody got a question in chat about wait, that's 83 GMC truck. Almost said Chevy, but close enough. GMC. Okay, what was the question? Scott Keller. Oh, that's Mr. Briggs.
Uh-huh.
I found a schematic for 83 GMC truck had an EGR valve, PCV, valve, and 2 converters. Oh, that's that truck he was talking about earlier on Mater Street.
Uh huh.
It's a 83, and we were talking about on Brailford Rides. Okay, Brailford Rides is the guy that fixes up the Mustangs, the 302 Boss, the ones that have the 302 Boss stickers on. Okay, like the
Yep.
Fox bodies, you know,
Yep.
Mustangs, and he's got an 85, and he said before he took the exhaust off, uh, the the Y or the H off, I think it was the Y. Uh, he took it off. He had a funky smell. Well, the exhaust had a funky smell and like a decreased power or something. And he invited me up on the panel. This was last night. And a lot of people commented, your cats, catalytic converter. That's where your smell is coming from. Because
Yeah,
the
because the
car
Cadillac converter is supposed to help with that.
with emissions and all that stuff.
Uh huh.
It was an 85, and he's gone with dual exhaust, separate naturally, not the H or the Y. He's going separate, one off of each bank coming out the back. What? Oh, your tooth's getting a little looser, a little looser. You can almost
Still
pull
got
it
to have the
back up,
catalytic converter on it.
No, no, no. Yeah. Boom, 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 and boom, 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 boom.
Mr.
Tarek with a
Tarek.
$25 super chat. Damn it, boy. Help Bryce get his Taurus ready to smoke them Mustangs. Yeah, his mama's Taurus. You talking about, huh? Yeah. Okay, I don't know why my chat's way up there on that. Catalytic converters came out in 75. Yeah, but the state laws, because Brailford Rides is in North Carolina or South Carolina. I want to say, well, I think it's North Carolina. Anyway, yeah, he's not far from Illinois, from Ken.
Right.
He's not far at all. In fact, I sent Ken a link, and I think I sent Brailford Rides a link. Anyway, that Mustang's 85, and he doesn't need the catalytic converter zone. He does not need it. It's not required by law. It's because it's grandfathered in as a classic.
Well, he got lucky then.
Yeah. So anyway, people would tell him it was his catalytic converters that he was getting that odd smell from. But it sat for 3 years and yada, yada, yada. And the cats were probably stopped up to start with. It depends on what kind of fuel you burn, too. Because that's death on catalytic converter. That's death. Goes by age, yeah, anything over 25 years old. Well, 85 is, and 83 is definitely over 25 years old.
Oh, yeah.
1997 is 25 years old. But emissions, back then they had the computers out. Like my Silverado, my Chevy Silverado was a 97 model, and I had the Vortec engine in it. And I had a buddy of mine arguing with me till he was blue in the face that he swore up and down to God on the Bible and everything that 97 did not have a vortex. Boudreaux Johnny has a 97 Silverado Chevy truck. It has a vortex, 350 vortex in. So anyway, so
My
from
2000 has a
97,
vortex.
well, yeah, but he was saying a 97 did not have a vortex. I'm like,
Yeah, I
yeah,
heard you.
they did. They started them in 96. I remember that. 96 Chevy Silverados had a vortex. Now, maybe some had a throttle body, TBI in them, but there were a bunch of 96s that had the vortex. And I know I had a 96 Silverado with a 305 vortex in. And I had a 97 Silverado with a vortex. You said it was an 83 you had, Briggs. And I said, you don't need emissions for an 83. Now, if New York is totally different than other states, then so be it. If you
Oh,
need it in New
New
York,
York's gonna be different.
then you need it. But in North Carolina, you don't. In Louisiana, you don't. TBI was done with the OBD2 on it. Yeah, correct, Derek. Correct. Evan Road, damn good outfit. And I got my Ticaro in right there. Got that on my back. Man, this thing fits me good. I mean, it's perfect fit. Man, I don't know. I wish all my shirts fit me like this. The sleeves ain't all sagging and all that. You know, Tarek sent me a set of overall bibs. You know, overall bibs, and on Thursday night I'll wear them. Last Thursday I did because they were wet. This had washed them, but my dryer went out, so I need to get off my butt and look up the model number and see what I need to the heating elements on
Right.
that, and then pop the top off and take the drum out. Take the pop off, the front end off, and get the drum out of it, and I need to ohm the elements, because if it's not heating, that means the elements are one of the elements are out or something. And then clean it. Give it a good cleaning while I'm at it. Get all that lint out of there. You know. Check the rollers. You know. I had it apart one time. I changed two of the rollers. Or maybe I did all three of the rollers. I'm not sure. And then I put a new belt on it, a new drum belt. So now it's not heating, so I need to get off my butt and do that. Inspections have been required for many years in New York. Yeah, I mean, we have inspections over here too. In fact, Missy brought the Jeep in today for a brand new windshield at Glasgow. That was $270, you know, with the tax and all that stuff. And a 2-year inspection. You know, some people call them brake tags. You know, years ago they called an inspection brake tag. They don't even look at your headlights, brake lights, nothing. You know, not at Don's anyway, but we know the guy. He knows we don't ride around in no junk. So anyway, that was $20 for that, for an inspection sticker on the windshield. Brand new windshield. Well, you got to get an inspection sticker. They taped the old one back on it until she got into town and had it inspected.
Mm-hmm. Louisiana's always been like that, though.
Oh yeah, always had inspections on the windshield. I remember buying a couple for $50. They don't even look at the truck. They hand you the sticker and tell you give them $50. Here's your sticker. Go down the road and put it on yourself.
I know. We just put a new windshield in the Silverado before we left Michigan. We only paid $100 for that windshield because we ran it through insurance.
Oh yeah, but I don't have that type of insurance on my Jeep. I just got a liability that.
I don't have full coverage on my Silverado.
Well, I don't have comprehensive neither. I just have liability,
Mm-hmm.
and liability doesn't pay for that. And even if they would, it would probably be like you say, $100 deductible, and then my instead of $80 a month, I'd probably have to pay $100.
My insurance didn't go up.
Yeah, but what kind of insurance you got on that vehicle?
State Farm, liability uninsured motors.
That's what I got, State Farm.
Mm-hmm.
And they covered part of your windshield?
All we had to pay out of pocket was $100.
Well, I'll be damned. I'm going to have to look into this.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
You go through, you call your insurance company and they tell you the company they want you to go through. Most of the time it's Safe Flight. Safe Flight came out to the house. We paid them $100. They replaced the windshield.
Well, I'll be dog. Huh.
Uh-huh.
What's up, Princess Jamie? How you doing, Sharon?
Hell, we only paid $350 for a windshield for the semi.
Small town. What's up, Adam? Adam, I sent you an email. Jamie, I sent you an email. Hold on. I gotta holler at my baby girl for a sec. Okay, have to tell her to turn down her Missy's pad. No pad. She's listening to some cartoons or something, or some kids' YouTube stuff, and y'all could probably hear that in the background. I know y'all did.
I can't hear it.
Oh, somebody heard it the other night. I was in somebody's stream, and they said, "Man, what's that in the background? Boudreaux, you got a TV on or something?" What's up, Adam?
Hello.
What's crack-a-lacking, brother?
Yeah, just working in the shop.
Gotcha. Tarek said, "I don't like State Flight because they use cheap offshore glass." Oh, no idea on that.
I don't either. They ain't never done me wrong.
Well, as long as man, I'm gonna have to call my insurance tomorrow's Thursday. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to call tomorrow and see if they can cover part of that. But they're probably gonna say, "Well, how come you didn't have the windshield people do the claim? Now it's too late."
Probably. Well, for future reference,
$270, like I said, altogether. That's with the inspection and all that.
Mm-hmm. Well, for future reference,
There was a guy that said, I can do it for 300 and I'll even put a 2-year sticker on it. But hey, I got to save $20 or $30 wherever I can.
Yep.
I
hear you there.
Dude, when you live on $750 a month, That ain't nothing, you know. That ain't squat. Bundle home and car insurance with State Farm, and you can save money. Yeah, see, I already have insurance with my house with State Farm, but it's a different company, a different agency. Put it that way. And that is in my note, in my mortgage, my house note. That's automatically in my note. So, really and truly, I can't switch from that agency to another agency. You know, and then all this is going to get, put it this way, it's going to get confused somewhere in transactions, switching over and all. Something's going to get messed up, you know, and I'm going to be paying a lot more than I am now. You know, something's going to go, if something can go wrong, what went wrong with Boudreaux, something's going to go wrong if I try to bundle it. Juan Pratt, what's going on me? And Tarek is in the house while Juan Pratt is in the house. And guess what? The wanted poster can probably come out now. The wanted poster, well, I don't know. He ain't showed himself. That's just somebody comments as Juan Pratt. We don't know if that's the real Juan Pratt. But I'm pretty sure it is. So, oh, wait a minute. You know what? I forgot. Damn it. I was going to do this a while ago and I forgot about it. Hey. Okay. Terry, please check your email. No, not Adam. Andrew, not Adam. Mm-hmm. Talking about Juan Pratt. Be careful, somebody has my personal info, Cajun. No, Juan Pratt, this is a big inside joke. Nobody has seen you around in a long time. So there was a wanted poster put out on you. It's a joke. It's a fake wanted poster.
Yeah.
And that's it. So no worries, Juan. Okay. Don't make me hot for wanted. I think Juan had to kind of get off of the live streams because his sister was coming up there with him sometimes and saying hi and all that. Then everybody fell in love with his sister, you know. Like, oh, wow, come on, Juan. We didn't know you had a sister that was that pretty. Hook me up, dude. Hook me up. Yeah, all that kind of malarkey, you know. So if I'd have been Juan Pratt, I'd have been like, hey, y'all leave my sister alone, please. Yeah, you know. Y'all can make some jokes every now and then, but my sister's already got a boyfriend. And she don't want no loser. Yeah, I know, Andrew. Yeah, this is all a big joke. Just like the Ridgeline, you know, truck and all that stuff. You know, there's a lot of big inside jokes going around. Ridgelines, you know, what else? The shiny beaver, beaver. You know, the Canadian nickel. I finally got a hold of Rose Dragon, and she's looking up to see which live stream that I was on. And yeah, and once I get a clip out of that, everybody's gonna know what the shiny beaver thing's all about, and it's about a Canadian nickel. Because Canada coins have the beaver on the back, and she had a brilliant, uncirculated Canadian coin, and that was her avatar. But she had showed it before she had it as an avatar. She had showed it, and actually, I thought it was a proof. Proofs are like a special coin. It's minted a certain way, and it's got a mirror finish to it. Mirror finish, and some of them are cameo. Well, this one looked just like a proof Canadian nickel, but they didn't make the proofs that year. And I had mentioned, man, that's a nice shiny beaver you got there, Rose Dragon. And I tell you what, there was nothing but belly laughs, goof offs for 30 minutes.
Needless to say, you walked right into that one, Cajun.
Yeah, no, I'm the one that started it. And then we were looking at some coins again one time. Brandon was there. Brandon's got a little clip of it. You know, BS small engines, let's go fix it. We were talking about coins and, you know, then Canadian nickel. I said, boy, that's a nice shiny beaver. And then, boom, you know, it took off from there on another channel. And we were actually talking about coins at that time, too. Okay, Scott Keller, I'll check my email in a minute, because it takes a minute or two to come in.
Cajun, I'm going to have a picture to show you in another day or two. I'll send you a text message or something, email you or something on it. But I had another guy come in today and brought me, I've got another Craftsman rear time tiller the guy brought me today.
Wow, really?
This one's newer than the last one.
Come on.
But the only thing, evidently, they'd had a major motor problem with it, and they changed it had a 5-horse on it, new.
Okay.
But they swapped it out, put a 5 horsepower off of a snowblower. And man, this thing has got an electric start on it. You plug a cord up and push the button on top, and now he said that motor has it's got some kind of problem. I don't know. I haven't looked at it yet.
Okay, it's probably a Tecumseh Snow King motor on it.
It's sort of an orange colored, sort of, you know, kind of like Husqvarna or something's color of that nature.
I want to say it's a Tecumseh, and you plug it into electrical cord.
Yeah,
a 110 cord, and then the electric starts actually 110 on those snowblowers.
Yeah,
because that's what it takes. One of them little bitty batteries, like on a lawnmower, not a riding mower. I'm talking about the little push mower, you know, self-propel. Some of those had electric starters, but they were 12 volt, and they had a little bitty battery, you know, in a housed in a little frame that you have to know the battery was actually there, or down a third of the way down the handle, they had an odd looking, funny shaped battery. And but the snow blowers, those can't hack 12 volt batteries, because of that cold weather will drain that battery. I mean, it'll take, because that engine is so cold, it takes a 110 starter to start it. And hey, look, when you below zero, 20 below zero, you don't want to be hand cranking a snowblower. No.
And it has a hand crank, you know, on it too, the pull.
Yeah, but it has a 110 starter. You press that button, it's gone, brother.
Yeah, it's got a big type air filter at the back end of it, and it's got the carburetor with the bowl on it, you know.
Okay. Usually that hold on a sec here. Boogity, right here. I forgot about my brother a while ago. I forgot about my brother a while ago. Fire Stroke Jude, what's going on? And wait a minute, what is this? Well,
And Power Stroke Juice finally showing up. He's
yeah,
been in
there he is.
hibernation.
Fire Stroke Jude. Yeah, it's 8:30 his time. I sent you a link, Jude. Damn, I don't see nothing. Scott, all I see is an old comment from January 12th, and that was 6 months ago, right? Almost 6 months ago. All you did was say, "Hey, what's up?" That's it. Okay. So anyway, Postro Jude, check your email, please. Okay. WWJP. WWJP. Wait. He's
Where in the world is Juan Prats?
Yep.
Oh yeah. Okay. There. Yeah, he's in there. He sure is. Yeah, I mentioned that earlier. And we were cracking that joke. Well, the beaver joke is a good one. That's right. That's right. Juan Pratt. Okay, Jamie, check your email, Shy. Gran Turismo fan is in the house. What's up, Mona Me? I gotta catch up with chat here. Have to make fake morning posters. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I know that. I know that. You can go to these places and they dress you up in a cowboy hat, the old bolo tie or do rag around your neck. The old cowboy dust mask rag, do rag. And my cousin did that with her kids, and they had a wanted poster made with her son and her daughter
Uh-huh.
and her youngest daughter. She had 3 different wanted posters made. So, but Gleason, back to your rear time tiller.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you try to start the engine?
No, no, I didn't yet. He
Okay.
just brought it and dropped it out today, and got one flat tire on it, and I happen to know how to fix them.
Yeah, you don't have to. Yeah, you don't need no advice on tires. I know that.
So I'll get out there in the next day or so, and
Yeah.
that's the first thing I'll do is get that straight before I can move it around when I want to.
Right. Let me know. Yeah, and actually, what you do tomorrow afternoon, if you get time, call me.
Yeah, I will. And by the way, that the other one that I first talked to you about, it did have the ball bearing motor. It was the good engine.
It does. It does have the ball bearings on the end of the sump cover.
Yeah.
Cool deal. What was the number? What, 130250 or something?
I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. I don't remember.
Okay, it's stamped on the engine, right on the top.
Hey, Brandon.
You know where the shroud cover goes over the flywheel and covers about halfway the block by the spark plug?
Yeah.
Okay, look on that shroud. It's going to be stamped in there. You're going to see a model, code, and type. Write all of those down, and I better tell you what year that motor was made, what day, what month, what year that motor was made.
There's only one problem on that first one I got, Cajun.
What?
My daughter put it on
eBay?
Facebook.
Or
Facebook.
Trading
And
posts?
it didn't last a day. It's gone.
Oh, yeah, but it ran and all that.
Oh
So that's
yeah.
good. What'd you get for it? $350?
You ain't gonna believe it. I ain't gonna tell it.
Well, tell me. Hurry up. I got somebody to say hi to.
Go ahead and say hi to him. I won't keep you in suspense.
Okay. Yeah, you probably got $400 for it. What's up, Brandon? Boom, boom, boom. Brandon's in the house via small engine. Hell, we were just talking about you, little brother.
I'll say this, Cajun. It couldn't have come at a better time right now. I'll tell you that.
Wait, what? I didn't hear you. Chief Adam had that.
I say it couldn't have came at a better time.
Okay. Adam had that cigarette lighter going. We all know what his cigarette lighter is, a MAP gas torch. Well, I didn't see the bottle. I didn't see the color of the bottle, so I can't say it's MAP gas. Usually MAP gas is yellow, and the blue ones are regular. But Adam probably, all he uses is MAP gas, I would say.
But, Cajun, I'd like to stay up here with y'all longer. I'd love to talk too, but I'm not going to be able to stay up here tonight. I'm still got a long way of getting well, buddy.
Oh, okay.
And so I'll be back again. Lord willing.
Catch that breathing treatment, and if you feel better in a little bit, we only been on an hour and a half. I'll go another hour for sure. I'll go another hour, and then we'll probably give T. George a raid. The guy that was in Mater's Stream earlier, came in at the last minute, found it buried. He's a buddy of mine up in Canada.
Oh yeah, I go on there sometimes and watch them.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you know George. That's right.
Yeah.
So anyway, I sent him a link to come because I told him last night or early this morning. I said, George, tomorrow afternoon, I'm going to send you a link. You come join us, and then we'll give you a raid. And he was like, cool deal. Not a problem. Well, as soon as Mater got on, I sent George, found it buried, the link, to the YouTube part and the StreamYard part.
Yeah.
And he showed up in the last 3 or 4 minutes. So we didn't have time to organize. And I didn't know he was going to go live right away. I sent him a link right now to come up here. 5 minutes later, he sends me a link to go join his live. So that wasn't planned. So later on, we'll give him a raid. Another hour and a half, we'll give him a raid. Because he raids me all the time.
You guys all have a good night, and I'll talk to you again.
All right, Mon ami. Blue top. Okay, I just got done with the horse pen. I'll be heading back to Killeen. They told my parents they have to be off that property by July 5th. So I got to go get the rest of my stuff done. How come you don't have this on, Johnny? You can hear what we're saying. Oh, you fixing the haul booty? Okay.
Yeah.
You got the keys?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
So how far is Brandon from you now, Cajun?
He's a little closer. He moved from Killeen up in the Longview area. Okay, so if I ever want to go see him, I would just head up. All right, Johnny B. Catch you later, Mon ami.
All right.
All right. You want to say bye to everybody? Come over here on this side. Over here on this side. Let me turn this
Bye,
off.
everybody. I'm heading out.
Lean down. Get in the camera.
Mhm.
There you go.
Okay, y'all take it easy.
All right.
See you, Johnny.
Don't let nobody bust that new windshield. I just jinxed myself. What can go wrong will go wrong, and I want to kick Murphy dead in his nuts right now. Murphy's Law. Okay, I got to catch up in chat. I see people are talking to each other, and I'm not paying attention. Picked up a brand new 18-inch Cub Cadet rear tine tiller that only needed belts. $1,000 at the store. I picked it up for $125. I don't
Damn.
think the people even ever used it hardly. Damn. Yeah, they have the Cub Cadet rear tine tillers over here at Tractor Supply. That's where they have the Cub Cadets, and they have the Chonda engines on them over there. The one down here, anyway. So let me see. I just got done with the horse. So you're gonna come up in a little while, Brandon? I mean, it don't matter if you do or don't, but it'd be good to see you and say hi, you know. Okay, let's see. Adam, that was the cleanest workbench I ever saw. You ain't working hard enough. Yeah, tell me about it. Gabby, go lock the front door, please.
I'm really thinking about selling my riding mower and getting me a zero turn.
If your riding mower is working real good, nothing wrong with it, keep it. Don't invest in a zero turn right at this point in time.
Well, it'd be John Deere, but yeah.
Yeah, okay. From the John Deere dealership, though, right?
Well, it'd be like from Lowe's.
Well, if you buy it from the John Deere dealership, it's a true John Deere zero turn.
Mm-hmm.
And you can bring it to the John Deere dealership for your warranty. If you buy it from Lowe's, John Deere dealership's not going to take it in for warranty unless they have a deal with Lowe's, because it wasn't made by John Deere. It was made by AYP, American Yard Products. That's the cheaper John Deere, where they just bought the name.
Buy a used commercial unit.
Get you an X-Mark. Yeah, X-Mark or Skag. Man,
Right.
I don't know what they wanted Lowe's for the John Deere Zero ZTs, because I don't know what models they have. But I mean, I love a zero turn. Okay, I do.
I think the one we were looking at was like $2,500.
Yeah, John Deere, the dealership's not going to warranty that. Lowe's is going to send you to somebody, and it's going to take 6 months to get it back out. I mean, that's just my humble opinion.
Uh-huh.
I would get an X-Mark
Or find
from
a good, reasonably priced used commercial mower like a Cub Cadet tank. They're very simple to work on. Parts are cheap for them.
a Skag.
Skag Turf Tigers, the older ones, they're cheap to get parts for too.
Yeah. We have a Skag dealership in Lake Charles. My buddy Joe Guidry, Joe Dirt, Joe in Dirt, but we just call him Joe Dirt for short. He's a big gardener and all that also. But he used to own that Skag dealership, and he owns a machine shop, which he rebuilds the plates and all that for the hydraulic motors and all. He rebuilds the motors.
Mm-hmm.
He resurfaces, refinishes the plates inside the hydraulic motors. And the dealership in Lake Charles sends their work to him to redo the motor because he's still in charge. He used to own the dealership, and a woman, bought it from him, and she put him in charge of the service area, the shop, the service shop. He is actually in charge of it, but he doesn't go there. He's like a consultant or something. When they have a problem they can't figure out, he'll go there. And then like, oh, okay, well, hell, this is easy. You know, y'all just overlook something. You know, like, I ain't got no gas there. You know, something like that. It's just a little bitty oversight that they didn't do a flow chart or go by a flow chart to check a couple of things. So he'll like, here's your problem, you know, boom, and he'll turn the key and, you know, it's knocked out the park, you know. So, I mean, Joe Guidry is an awesome skag technician. Okay, he knows everything and anything about a skag. Because, like I said, he owns a machine shop, and he's 70. I want to say he's 72, something like that, years
Yep.
old. I might be a little over. When they were doing cleanup for, which one was it that went through Lake Charles? Hurricane Laura, a couple of years ago. The first hurricane to go through Lake Charles was that Laura, huh? And then the second, about 3 weeks later, that was Hurricane Zeta, I think. Anyway, when all the cleaning crews were over there, you know, they had heavy equipment, and they broke down. And somebody said, well, look, see that guy in that big old house there with that big old metal building? That big 200-foot building?
They're boiling.
He's a machinist and a welder. Go see him. He got all their business from the first weld on one of their backhoes.
I think my veggie's a little.
And hydraulic cylinder. He got all their business instead of them bringing it back to the East Coast to get fixed. That man made $40,000 in 6 months just on welding and machining.
A beer too.
No man's land. What's going on? Okay, that's the man right there. That he's from that area. He lives not far from Joe Guidry's house. What was the first hurricane? Was it Laura? No man's land? Hey, Jam Patriot, what's going on, mon ami?
Miss Princess Jamie, how you doing?
All right, just one Jeep out.
We got the princess in the house, finally, again.
One Jeep out and a 6-liter Power Stroke going in.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, you've been busy then.
Yeah, I gotta do those the IPR and injectors on the 6-liter.
Okay. Delta. I thought it was Zeta or Zeta. Anyway, Zeta, the second one that came through, the eye passed clean over my house, my town. The eye did, and we caught and I was alive for the whole hurricane. We never lost power, but we had our power grid, you know, all our light poles, all new wires, everything was like a tight shoelace.
Right.
Everything was buttoned up real tight from Hurricane Laura. Because, boy, we got it bad over here for Laura, too. But when Zeta, I think it was Zeta, that passed through, I was live for the whole hurricane. I had a few blips, you know, like blinks. And then when that happens, my modem and router, if the lights go out for 3 seconds, well, they have to reboot. But I was live the whole time except for the couple of interruptions we had. We never lost power for the second hurricane, and the eye passed clean over us. Text guy 790, what's going on me? Damn, we got the whole old crew in the house tonight.
Oh, I have to load up the other the YouTube on the phone for the chat.
Oh, there you go. Oh, Brandon said, I'll mow now with an old wheel horse. Right. I love the old wheel horse. And it's a better cut than the newer mowers. I believe it. I love the old wheel horse.
Adam, where do you live?
I live in Washington State.
That would explain it.
Yeah, that would explain the sunshine.
Hey, I was just there a couple weeks ago. Well, I guess
Yeah, you were supposed to go visit Adam if you were close by.
I was on the Pacific side.
Uh-oh, he lost connection. Damn Patriot.
So it's been 100 degrees every day this week.
Yeah.
It was 100 here today, Missy said. And then with the heat index, it was 114, I think. Because we had a high humidity. I think we was at 80% humidity. So we had 114, 115 heat index today. Man, it was muggy out there.
Tarek,
Yeah.
I'm in the Tri-Cities area, southeast Washington.
Okay.
The hell you honking at, motherfucker?
Uh-oh, Raising Cajun getting mad. Somebody. Yeah, usually I don't see Adam outside of his shop. I see him inside the shop.
I'm grilling.
Oh, dang.
Okay.
What you cooking there, brother?
Minute steak.
Some mini ribeyes or something?
Just thin cut steak.
What, sirloin or?
I just had them cut up a roast.
Oh, okay. Like chuck steaks then.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. Hey Cajun, I just uploaded a cringe video. Tilted Silver Keys gets her wish. Okay, I'll check that out, Dan. In fact, I'm gonna go to your channel right now.
Where are you at, Tarek?
He's over there in Washington, or Oregon.
I think he's in Portland or something like that area somewhere over
Yeah,
there.
he's not far from you. Put it that way. Hey, when did you do that, Jan? I just uploaded a cringe video. Silver Key gets her wish. I see one you made a month ago. Unless it didn't hit yet. And I don't know why I got to resubscribe to you, Jan Patriot.
YouTube probably playing tricks on everybody's unsubscribing people.
Yeah, but I don't know why he's only got 16 subscribers. I thought he had way more than that.
Guess not.
Tarek said, South, excuse me. One Pratt said, Cajun, Adam's going to make you hungry. Yeah, more likely.
Oh man.
Show that again, Adam.
I just got done eating.
The grill. Okay, what you got in aluminum foil? Some potatoes or cut up potatoes?
Bell peppers and onions.
Oh, okay. Boil some sliced potatoes in there with them bell peppers and onions and some butter. And all you fold that up about 3 times in aluminum foil and you put that on there. Man, I love those grilled potatoes like that. Kind of reminds me of skillet potatoes.
Yeah.
No, that's it. I only have 4 videos. Okay. I didn't see the new video, Jam. Not yet, anyway.
Tarek, I gotta go to the Portland area here in about 3 weeks to pick up some lathe parts.
Okay.
Tarek, you need to hop on the channel, man. Come on, get up on here.
Yeah, I sent you a link, Tarek. Check your email, Tarek.
Yeah, you gotta hop on before I hop off. Before I go.
Where you going?
Sleep.
Why?
I gotta get up at 5.
I'm like Sam Elliott. I'll sleep when I sleep enough when I die. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I sleep all day.
I'm here for a little. I haven't had a break since. I've had a break in a while.
Well, yeah, you've been keeping yourself busy, plus your airline stewardess job, you know. You know, for y'all that don't know, she's an airline steward, okay? And so she travels a lot. No, I'm serious, okay? I'm dead serious.
Uh-huh.
I'm not giving away her other job, but she's an airline stewardess. She flies all the time.
I'll be heading out this weekend.
They just got nasty food on her airline, though. I can't believe.
I'll be heading out this weekend and, into July.
Where you heading out of state again?
Yep.
So you over in the big state of Texas right now, then, right? Okay. You was at your shop earlier, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. That's enough information.
Got the
Corny Asada. Oh man, Corny Asada for the 4th night in a row. Well, we got shrimp gumbo, so I think I got you beat. And potato salad. I love some corny salad made by you know, somebody that knows how to cook it right. Oh yeah. And
Tarek, you're being paid. Let's go.
He's eating.
Eating.
Yeah, he's eating some carne asada. Carne asada.
Yeah, well, I'm going down Laredo. I can get me some carne asada.
There you go. All right, Jim. I'll look forward in a minute.
I've been trying to get a hold of James, but he ain't answering his damn phone. Midwest
Tools?
Uh-huh.
I will, Tarek, for sure.
Wait, is James Midwest Tools? Or wait a minute.
Yeah, James is Midwest Tool Review.
Yeah, Midwest Tool Review. Okay, which one's Mark? Is Mid-Atlantic Tools?
Yeah.
Yeah, Mid-Atlantic Tools. Okay. Yeah. He's been coming around lately. Mid-Atlantic. In fact, everybody was telling him, man, you need to do a video. He was like, okay, what kind of video would y'all like me to make? What would be an interesting video? So we all told him the other night in my live stream, hey, you know, do something on tool truck, everyday life on the tool truck. I think you were there, Raging.
Possibly.
Yeah, do a life in a day, you know, a day in life in the tool truck industry. And I said, yeah, if your wife's there, or you know, because usually a tool truck owner, usually their wife is with them if they're married, you know, for their secretary, you know, like don't tell me, don't say nothing. God dog it. You see, I got a brain fart now. Where's Power Stroke Jude at? Yeah, he's supposed to be up here.
He's hibernating.
Okay, Jude's got the Snap-on guy. He's got the Cornwell guy. He's does videos on the Mac guy. Damn, I can't remember their name.
Gabe is his Cornwell.
Gabe
Roscoe is his Snap-on.
and Roscoe. Thank you. Yeah, I would. I don't know if it would come up, but Roscoe, and then Gabe, his wife, is his secretary.
Mm-hmm.
In the truck, runs the computers and makes out the tickets and all that stuff, the invoices. So
She collects the money.
we were all telling Mid-Atlantic to she's the one that collects the money. There you go. Miguel Martinez, boom, 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 and another boom, 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 $20 super chat, brother. Just
So has
swinging
anyone
by
ever?
to watch the Water Boy. There you go. Nope, that's on Thursday, Miguel. In fact, my bibs, put it this way. By the time I find them, get ready, get them on, and all that, it'll be time for me to leave and do a raid on Founded Bears channel. That's coming Thursday. I promise. Thursday. That or... Yeah, I'll do it Thursday or I'll go live early Friday and do it. But yeah, Thursday. Thank you, David. Thank you for dropping Miguel's channel link in there.
Oh man, I don't even know what to start conversation wise. I'm just having one of them days. Have you ever had the auto darkening helmet die mid weld?
Yeesh.
Yep.
Yeah, that would really be a bad moment.
Yeah, it happened yesterday, and it's still got bugging me a little bit.
Yep.
Yeah, that's pretty much the highlight of my. Oh, it took the Jeep that I finished building across like 20 miles across town.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, you said the Jeep was out, you putting in the Power Stroke. That's in the bay now to get work done. So how's the Jeep acting or whatever?
Well, the Power Stroke's not in the bay. The Power probably wouldn't fit in the garage that I'm working out of now.
Oh,
It
okay.
might. But no, the Power Stroke is outside, so it's going to be like 108, 109. And I'll be.
Oh, yeah. I believe it. There's 100 today over here.
Oh, look at that. Fort Benning, Georgia. The exit's right here.
Oh, you're like a 185.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Showing up.
Yep, 185. Good old Victory Drive, Fort Benning.
Oh yeah, I know. That's where I did my my boot camp.
That's where I was stationed for 5 years.
We had Tom Dobie up here earlier.
Not much has changed at Fort Benning except for they put a gas station AFES right by the airborne school.
I thought they were building a new building for them. For when new recruits come in.
The Numis Maniac, aka Santa Claus, is in the house. What's up, Numis Maniac?
Benning has not changed much from 09, and I went there. I went there like a few months ago just to drive through and kind of see what all has changed. my old house is still the same. So,
Wait, you were in Benning in 09?
yeah. I was stationed there though.
I was 1 year in. I went in at the end of 08. Well, yeah, not quite a year. I went in at the end of 08 or the mid of 08.
I went in 07. I was up in Maryland. I've been in March of 07 is when I went in.
Nope, I had to leave. I had to retire. Because my back and my shoulder.
Yeah, it's rough. It can be rough on you.
Yeah.
And then the stubborn ones who just nurse injuries until they're.
Hey, Jam, Patriot, check your email, brother. Brandon said my ex-brother-in-law was stationed on the other side of the state at Fort Stewart.
Fort Stewart, 3rd ID.
Let's see. Numerous Maniac said I was in Fort Benning, the Ranger School in '75 as part of the unit exchange from the Canadian Forces. There was a whole platoon of us that came down. Oh, okay. Yeah. Fort Polk does a lot of the paratrooper schools and stuff too. There's a bunch of units and stuff that come down over here.
Yeah,
Other
Fort
places.
Puke.
Yeah,
Fort,
I knew that was gonna come up.
Fort Puke, that's where you do training before deployments.
Yeah, they got the Rangers that go down there at certain times, and they go down there to train every now and then. I got kind of like a brother-in-law that he had met up with me in Arizona when I was living there, and he was heading to Fort Polk and to train a bunch of paratroopers because he was ex-Ranger Special Forces actually, and they went down there and was doing some special training at Fort Polk. I'm like, well, when you get down there, tell everybody I said hello. Say hello to your cousins in DeRidder while you're over there. You know, because Fort Polk ain't far from DeRidder. And once you get around Fort Polk, man, you start seeing Leesville and, you know, that town there. You start seeing tattoo shops everywhere on every other corner. And then you start seeing the tamale stands, the tamale wagons. Because right north of there, they have a tamale factory in Swalley. Man, and that town was founded by the Spanish, and they started a tamale factory there. I don't know how many years and years ago. But you talk about some awesome tamales, man.
Columbus, Georgia has the Kellogg's factory.
Oh, Kellogg's? You mean like a Special K and all that?
Yeah, they have a plant like not too far from Fort Benning, actually.
I thought the main plant, or that's probably the main office. I thought that was in Kalamazoo, Michigan, or something like that.
More like Lansing area, Battle Creek area.
Battle Creek, yeah, Battle Creek, yeah, Battle Creek. What's Kalamazoo known for?
I don't know.
For some kind of food. Kalamazoo.
For a second, I thought you said Kathmandu. I'm like,
Yeah, no, I had to untie. I had to untie my tongue. You know, that French started to come out in me.
If the
Uh,
wife was awake, she'd probably tell me what it was, but she's lived there all her life. I mean,
Kalamazoo, it's known for a certain food or something. Kalamazoo or
Time.
Walla. Wait a minute, maybe Walla Walla, Washington. I might be getting those mixed up. I know Walla Walla, Washington is known for something.
Onions,
Onions.
sweet onions.
Okay. Well, I know Vidalia is known for sweet onions. Vidalia, Georgia, they known for sweet onions because of the soil over there. That's where the Vidalia onions come from. It's because of the soil. It has no sulfur in it
Oh,
whatsoever. No sulfur. If you have sulfur in the soil, that's where your onions get that heat in there. That's
well,
why Vidalia and just that area is known for the sweet onions. Just like
mhm.
Sugartown watermelons. Sugartown watermelons. That's known in Sugartown, Louisiana, which is straight west of me, kind of northwest of me. Uh, about a 40-minute drive, 45-minute drive. But anything west of the Calcasieu River is Sugartown soil by the Department of Agriculture. It's all the same soil, but the first town they started the watermelons in was Sugartown, so that's where they got the name from. And it's not a variety of watermelons neither. It's just the soil, the name of the small town, and I mean I wouldn't even call it a town. I
I have
wouldn't even
never,
call it a village.
I have never seen so many watermelons in my life until I was in this one little part in Afghanistan.
Wow.
Just watermelons out the wazoo, like just,
Afghanistan. That must have been in the green area part of something, huh?
um. Oh,
Usually Afghanistan, a lot of people when they hear Afghanistan or Tehran, whatever, naturally they think of the desert, you know. But uh, just like Arizona, everybody thinks of Arizona as nothing but desert. It's not. Northern, central Arizona, North Arizona is nothing but nice, green, lush area.
yeah, like
Woods.
Flagstaff.
A lot of elk up there too.
I like
Mhm.
Flagstaff.
Yeah, Flagstaff. Yeah, the San Francisco Peaks. That's some pretty mountains. And we were over there in late June. We passed through Flagstaff, and uh, they still had snow on top of the San Francisco Peaks in Flagstaff.
Uh-huh.
Still had snow. We got tons of agriculture here in California. Yeah, yeah, artichokes. I love asparagus. You like artichokes? I'd rather asparagus. Cherries, almonds, zucchini.
You need more.
Yes, I do, baby girl. Let me take it off. Are you gonna take it off? Okay. All right. Thank you.
All right, I'm gonna call it and head to bed because I am really exhausted. I appreciate you having me on. Um, sorry, I'm not as lively as I usually am,
Oh, that's no problem. You probably, like you said, you were beat earlier. You know.
but I'm spent.
Yeah. I got you, girl. Okay. But look, appreciate you coming up, Princess Jamie,
Uh-huh.
Yep.
and we'll catch you later.
Yep. Thank you. Take
Sweet
care.
time.
See ya.
Yeah. Y'all take care over there. Anthony, I sent you a link too to jump in. That was 2 hours ago. It should have got there by now.
Sometimes I don't get your emails for like 5 or 6 hours after you send them up, apparently.
Really?
But that
Or-
seems
Shit,
to
I
have,
get it right away.
Or you just don't check them for 5 hours.
No, because I check them and I'll get one at like 3 in the morning that says you're live. I'm like, well, I'm asleep then. But
and then what time did it say that it arrived? To the top right or
that's
whatever?
the thing. It says the time you actually sent it, but when I actually got it, but it's been better the last couple days.
Oh, yeah. I guess it depends on who's your internet service provider and stuff
Yeah.
like that, I guess.
I was having that
Hey.
problem with auction notices for the last couple of weeks too.
Auction from who? Auction notices from who?
Just when I bid on auctions.
Oh, other people, not me. Other
Yeah.
people. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Oh, now
Yeah, I
you're
got
now you're in the shop, huh?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I saw you chewing on something earlier. I figured you was taking a little sample of the
Yep.
barbecue. Yeah. I got the guy that I'm buying my house from. He don't cook in his house no more. He don't. His wife does. When she cooks. You heading out, Juan? Take it easy, brother.
See you, Juan.
Or wait a minute. Or is Brandon live? There are a few big cities around Fort Hood. Yeah, there's a few big cities around Fort Hood. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's nothing better than a Vidalia sweet onion. That's right, David Carlisle. Yeah, you can eat those like an apple.
I'm glad y'all can. No, I can't do that.
A Vidalia onion? That's the sweetest onions. Man, they
Mm.
kind of like eating an apple, you know?
Mm-mm.
Uh-huh.
I've eaten some crazy shit, but there ain't no way I'm picking up a onion and chomping into it.
A Vidalia onion? Man, that's almost like cotton candy to me.
Yeah, put a little salt on them, and there you go.
Okay, Juan Pratt said he's heading out. Okay, all right, Juan Pratt. Hey, bro. Hey, appreciate you coming in the chat. We'll still have that poster on you though. Yeah, you know, we'll keep the wanted poster running. You know, until you're in handcuffs. You know, then we'll take it down. Somebody will collect a reward on it. But I was the first one to report, well, one that I seen Juan Pratt. After I saw the wanted poster, lo and behold, I was in a buddy of mine's chat, and there was Juan Pratt in the comments. I'm like, whoa, I found Juan Pratt.
I think that was Mater's live stream on Monday.
No. This was like a month and a half ago. I'm talking about. Yeah. Yeah. I wasn't on his live panel Monday. I didn't want to join really. I wasn't feeling that great, and I was hurting bad. I was hurting.
Mm-hmm.
Do you ever get your tooth taken care of?
Huh?
Do you ever get your tooth taken care of?
Oh no, but they. I mean, it's not bothering me.
Oh.
So, but it's in my legs. You know, like that sciatic nerve is hitting me, and I don't want to take too much of my medication. You know. Yeah, raw onions are good for you. Garlic. I love garlic.
Mm-hmm.
I used to tear off a piece off of a head of garlic, take off one little clove, peel it, mash it like, with my ball of my hand, mash it like that, and the peel comes right off of the garlic. And then I'll put it right there like a dip of stove, I'll have that piece of garlic right there sucking on it. And then eventually I'll chew it down, start chewing on it down to nothing,
Mhm.
Garlic is very healthy for your stomach.
Oh yeah.
Diabolical 58, what's up, Mona Me? Boom, boom. Diabolical's in the house, y'all.
Yeah, I eat enough garlic. I ain't worried about that one.
Oh yeah, I love garlic. And,
Yeah.
when I boil crawfish, oh boy, I shouldn't have said that. When I think everybody knows why. Anyhow, when I've got crawfish sacks that still has the string on top, okay,
hmm
and I'll put whole onions in there, small onions, whole onions. I'll put my corn on the cob in that crawfish sack, whole onions, corn on the cob, about 3 heads of garlic, 3 whole heads. I don't bust them up. I leave them whole, like you're supposed to do. Corn on the cob, mushrooms, them little button mushrooms.
Uh-huh.
Not them big portobellos, just the little button
Yeah, I got
mushrooms.
you.
And what else I'll put in there? Onions, corn, potatoes. Almost forgot
Okay.
about that. The little red potatoes,
Uh-huh.
the little new potatoes. And somebody feels better. That must be Raisin did that. Only occasion would do that. Anyway, by the time those little potatoes are done, it don't take the 15 minutes, to boil corn. The little cobettes, little cobettes of corn. And potato, in 15 minutes, that's done. And it's seasoned water naturally. I'll take that crawfish sack out of the pot. I'll throw the whole sack in just like that. I won't open the sack, nothing. And I'll put it in the ice chest and I'll close the lid. Now I'm ready for my first basket of crawfish, which the sack of crawfish is in the crawfish basket. That way I can get it out easy, Transfer the sack to that, close the lid on the ice chest, start putting my crawfish in the basket, and put it back in the rolling water, boiling water. Boom. 8 minutes. It depends on the size of the crawfish. 8 minutes. Turn the fire off. Let them soak 10 minutes. About. Take those crawfish out. Throw them in that ice chest. Get my fire back on without burning my lawnmower down. And get that water back up boiling to a rolling boil. Throw my second basket of crawfish in there. Usually I do 3 batches of crawfish, 3 batches. For one sack of crawfish, which is 30, 32 pounds, something like that. So I got 10 pounds every batch. And while my second batch of crawfish, I'm waiting on the water to boil. After it comes back to a rolling boil, throw the crawfish basket full of crawfish in it. And when that comes back up to a rolling boil, then I time it another 8 minutes, turn the fire off, soak them. And at that point in time, that's when I empty my ice chest out on my table, my folded out table outside, and I throw all the onions, corn on the cob, potatoes, mix all that around in there, and then I'll throw that second batch out of the basket on the top of all that. And all that stuff is still hot that came out the ice chest, still piping hot. And then I take my time on that third batch because I'm not in a hurry because I got 20 pounds of crawfish on the table.
Mhm.
Now, if there's 8 people there, well, I'm going to start that last 10 pounds or whatever right away. And by the time that's done, I'll just let them soak for 20 minutes. And by the time these crawfish, they get a little cool. So we'll throw them in another ice chest, and I'll throw the third batch on the table. And that way we have piping hot crawfish.
Mhm. You know.
Oh, you getting me hungry again? I love me some mud.
What size pot you have, Boo?
Huh?
What size pot do you have?
Uh, that's one I got from the scrapyard. I got the pot and the basket for $3. So, in fact, I got 2 of them. I forget where I got them both. No, actually, I got 3. I don't have the big 90-quart pot. Okay.
Yeah.
Because I don't need a 90-quart pot. To me, that's wasting propane. Because I mean, I don't want to do a sack at a time. You know, because I can almost throw a sack in a 90-quart pot. I can put almost a sack. I can put 25 pounds in there, easy. And when they come back to a ball, then. But I just don't like that much crawfish at a time, unless I got a lot of people at my house. You know, sitting around the table.
Yeah, I got the 80-gallon pot.
You mean an 80-quart pot?
80 quart, 80-gallon, one of the two.
No, it's not an 80-gallon pot, dude. That would be almost twice the size of a 55-gallon drum. You got an 80-quart pot.
Yeah.
Yeah, 80 quart, 90 quart, up in that area. I do not have one like that. A buddy of mine does, though. You know, Matt Vidring, the lead, the lead, the guy that started the band back up, our band back up, Matt Vidring. He's got a big 80 quart pot. Now, when I do throw a serious crab boil and crawfish boil, yeah, I'll borrow his pot.
Boy, I've been having a craving for some old Louisiana blue crabs. Oh man.
Oh yeah, me too. And it's crab season is
Steadily
getting,
approaching.
no, it's wide open down here right now, crab season. And we in June, so the crabs are full right now. They are
Uh-huh.
full. And then they're gonna shed again. They're gonna shed at the end of this month. Well, okay, the 28th is a full moon. Yeah, a full moon. I see a black circle on the 28th. The 14th is a new moon. If I'm reading that right, I'm not sure. The 14th is a white, it's just a circle. The 20th is a half moon. The 28th is a full moon. So right there at the 20, anywhere from the 21st to the 30th, the crabs are going to be packed full of meat
Uh-huh.
because that's when they're going to shed. They're going to shed after they get full. They're going to shed, and then and at the end of July, August, they're going to be so packed full again. They're going to shed again. and that's going to be one of their last sheds. One of their last sheds. They'll shed again. And I tell you what, I love when a female is full. She's full of fat and she's full of eggs.
Uh-huh.
And in July, she's full of eggs on the inside, not the cherry on the bottom. Okay, you know how the female has the cherry eggs on the bottom,
Yep.
underneath her flap. Okay, no, but in Louisiana that's outlawed. You can't keep those. I want the eggs inside of the crab, inside the shell. And I dig my fingers up in the points of the shell and all that. And the fat in the eggs, I can get full on that. Hell, you can have the meat. I'll take the fat in the egg.
Mhm.
Yeah, buddy. Anthony, did you get that email? Anthony said I got a 24 quart pot for steaming and boils. I want to steam some crabs. Next time I do crabs, I want to steam some, not boil them. I want to steam them. I love steamed crabs. That's awesome. The meat's a different texture in a way, not like boiling, especially with full crabs. You steam them longer, naturally longer than you do boiling. Okay, you have to steam them longer, and the texture of the meat, and it's so easy to peel too. You know what? Let me do something here. There we go. I don't know if he got it the first time, but I'm going to send it again to him just in case. All right. The Magic 8-Ball Man. Check your email. Oh, Diabolical. Hey, you want to come up, brother? You want to join in the panel, Diabolical? Oh, something happened with Adam. I resent it, Anthony. Diabolical sent me an email the other day of his, my twin. That twin, the one with the tongue sticking out the side of his mouth.
Uh-huh. And I wish these people around here would learn how to frickin' drive on the interstate.
Yeah, do 5 mile or 10 mile an hour over the speed limit, not 10 mile an hour under the speed limit.
Yeah. No, it's bad weather. That's one thing, but it's pretty much clear and ready to go. Drop that hammer and hammer on. Let's go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, get it. Damn, he gonna get you. What is Chipone stew? Chipone stew. What is that? The cone! Look out, my brother. The cone 710 is in the house. My dabba do man. Have Raging Cajun. And he's talking to me, not you, Raging. Oh, he might be talking to you too.
What's that?
But the cone 710. He always calls me Raging Cajun. Okay. So he's probably talking to both of us. Okay. He said it's 24 past the hour and time for a dab. Have no fear. The cone 710 is here. What happening? What happened? Hey, Raisin, you remember Tab Benoit, don't you? The Swamp Pop Cajun singer?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Uh, well, the Cone 710 had the privilege of playing music with him in Portland, Oregon,
Huh.
one year for this big festival, uh, outdoor venue they had. And Tab Benoit was the highlight, one of the highlights, uh, first store billing for that concert. And the Cone's band was there. So the Cone had the, the honor of playing with Tab Benoit and met him. Tab Benoit going to the camp, one of them a Chaffly Basin boys.
Mhm.
Cioppino is an Italian-American seafood stew started here in San Francisco. It's not from Italy or back east, in the mother country at all, but there is a variation of it in Italy. Yeah, it's just
Right.
like pizza, like pizza, you know. That's Tacone said, "Oh yeah, yeah, he was the headline, okay, and he was great. Oh yeah, Tab Benoit, yeah, I'm gonna bring him up here in a minute. I'm gonna bring Tab Benoit up here in a minute and do a little bit on it. Do it 10 seconds at a time or whatever. The Cone 710, who? David Carlisle says, yeah, he knows who that is. The Cone's a good guy. He is. Man, he's a big time coin collector, Raising Cajun. Big
Uh-huh.
time. He has auctions a lot on his coin channel. Man, he's got some awesome wheat pennies. BU wheat pennies. Error wheat pennies. I mean, look, just all around, not just wheat pennies and all that, okay? But he does have a lot of nice stuff, okay? The Cone said, I'm 5,426 miles into my trip. Oh, wait, where you at, the Cone? Where you at right now? Okay, that's just like pizza. Uh, we all know Italy for the pie, pizza
Mhm.
pie, pizza. And I had a guy from Naples, Italy. That's a long story, but anyway, he's a friend of mine. He's from Naples, Italy. He was over here on a visitor's visa, okay, green card visa, whatever you want to call it. He was over here traveling the country on foot. This guy walked the country, well, people would pick him up. Had a freaking fine Italian suit, Italian shoes, all that. Had one of them bags that you carry your clothes in, one of these luggage
Uh-huh.
bags for suits, okay, jeans and all that. You carry it over your shoulder, and it hung down almost to your feet. Uh, and I picked this guy up hitchhiking one time. I said, "Man, this guy's Mercedes Benz or something is broke down somewhere, you know." And no, he was just traveling the country, from Italy, Naples. And his name was Antonio D'Ambrosio. And I was like, well, where you going to? Where's your car broke down? Oh, I'm not broke down. I'm traveling on foot. He explained the story to me. And he's like, I'll work my way through as I travel the country. I pick up little odd jobs here and there. And just so happened I was looking for a helper, carpenter helper. He worked for me for about a month and a half, stayed at my house. I got him a small job at the Italian restaurant in Baton Rouge at Giamanco. He had to, Giamanco had to put him kind of like behind the scenes, if you know what I'm talking about, because he didn't have a work visa. He had a traveling visa.
Right.
But he was a supervisor over the restaurant kitchen at Giamanco's. I mean, 5-star restaurant in Baton Rouge. Okay. I called Mr. Giamanco and told him what I had, a chef, Italian, true blue Italian chef. He says, I want to meet this guy. So he said, look, y'all come to my restaurant tomorrow at this time, okay? And go to the oyster bar in the restaurant and order whatever you want. Get what you want, you know, and just put it on a tab. I'm like, I'll give you a tab. I'm like, okay, not a problem. So me and Antonio D'Ambrosio went over there, and I had money in my wallet. You know, I was, like I said, I was working at the time, and we each ate two dozen of oysters, and a few beers, and then I told the oyster shucker, I said, Mr. Giamanco is waiting on us. Tell him Boudreaux and Antonio D'Ambrosio was here. So he called him up and said, Giamanco said he's going to be here in about 20 minutes. He's in the oyster shucking facility where they shuck oysters for the seafood dishes. Okay?
Yeah.
And peeling the shrimp because they got all that fresh in the Gulf. Fresh in the Gulf. And this oyster shucker, he was shucking oysters in front of us. Man, that guy was fast, quick on the draw. And Mr. Giamanco come in and sat next to me. He says, you must be Boudreaux. I'm like, yes, sir. He said, I can tell you are French. And I said, well, I can tell you are Italian. He got a kick out of that. And I says, well, on the other side of me right here is Antonio D'Ambrosio, the Italian chef I was telling you about. And the reason that started off, that story, because he made at my house from scratch pizza margherita. A pizza margherita is nothing but tomato sauce, a pizza crust, homemade, that he made. And man, he sure beat up my table big time, popping that dough, popping that dough. Anyway, it's a pizza crust, homemade, tomato sauce and cheese. That's it. That's a pizza margherita. The Queen Margaret, the Spanish queen, or whatever, margherita. And let me tell you, I thought I would never like a plain pizza. This was awesome, dude. It was awesome. But I still like my pizza with a lot of meat on it. And black olives, onions, tomato slices or whatever. Yeah. So we ate. We went in the kitchen. He got Antonio set up for a job. He says, I can't use it. I mean, it's going to have to be about a week from now. I says, good. I'll be finished my job in about 4 days. So he says, you bring him back and forth every day. And he's going to be a consultant in the kitchen. I can't actually hire him because he doesn't have a work visa, but I can use him as a consultant. I'm like, no problem. And man, I forget how many beers me and Antonio drank. And we had at least 4 dozen of oysters total that night and some spaghetti. True authentic Italian spaghetti from his restaurant. And no charge at all. And Giamanco gave me a business card. It was a gold-plated business card.
Right.
And all I had to do was show that to a waiter or waitress, my food was on the house. No charge
Oh wow.
for anything. Mr. Giamanco said, you picked him up on side the road. I said, yes, sir. He said, I'm going to tell you, and you've been housing him for a month now, or well 2 weeks now, because I called Giamanco a couple of weeks later, a week or so later, and then we had all met up. He says, look, you have the utmost respect in the Italian community here in Baton Rouge. Anything you need, a traffic ticket, whatever, I don't care what it is, you call me. You take this card, you come here and eat free. You have the utmost respect in my mind and the Italian community in Baton Rouge. Anything you need, you call and let me know. Well, I went over there one more time with that card to eat, and that was it. You know, oysters and beer. That was it. I never abused that business card, and I never called him up to fix a ticket, traffic ticket, because I didn't get no tickets. You know, I drive right. I drive right.
It's the way to be.
Yeah. Anthony said, margarita, tomato, basil, cheese, simple and easy. That's it. There you go, Anthony. Anthony, check your email, please. Okay. Dacone. Thank Minnesota right now, but I'm metal detecting across the United States, one coast to the next. Oh, okay, I got you.
Oh wow.
Dacone. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to say, coin collect, and he's a metal detector. He's a dirt digger, also. Yeah, he's got a lot of videos. Man, y'all go check out the Cone's channel. Man, y'all hit the Cone 710 up. Y'all do. Man, that guy's got some awesome videos. Dirt digging. He used to have a little not a little one. He used to have a food truck called Natty's. You know, like Natty Light, you know, whatever. But
Yep.
anyway, he called it, the name of it was Natty's. He had burgers. He used to go live with his burgers. He looked through pennies and looked through his change that he'd get from customers and stuff. But he was always going coin roll hunting while he was cooking, you know. And he had a damn double hamburger one time. Let me tell you this. They got some stupid people in this world, okay? Some idiots. The Cone had a call in for a double meat burger. I think it was a cheeseburger. He had a call in. The people didn't show up. And he was lying. And people were asking, well, what if he don't show up? He says, well, I'm going to offer it to somebody that comes over here. I'm not going to throw it in the trash can. You know, that's a waste of food, especially a double meat. And he was making his own patties and all that shit. You know, I'm talking about homemade hamburgers. And
Right.
he would toast a bun and all that, like the old pool halls down here in Louisiana used to do. They toast the bun on the griddle. The griddle. Yeah, he had one of them big old restaurant griddles in his food truck trailer. And here comes this freaking idiot. He orders a couple of burgers. And the Cone offers this guy this free hamburger. Look, I just cooked it. The guy can't make it. You know, and the guy says, no, I'll just order a fresh one. Look, man, this thing just came off the grill. Like, no, I'd rather order one. How stupid can you be? You know, the Cone, you remember that? I can't hop on tonight, boo. I have to stay in chat tonight. Okay. All right, Anthony. Not a problem, brother. Okay. Now I'm looking for Jam Patriot to come up. All right. I don't know. Let me see if I can get the Cone up here. The Cone, check your email in a minute. I've done Washington State, Oregon, California, Arizona, Texas, Nevada, South Dakota, Montana, Wyoming, Nebraska, and Iowa. And obviously Minnesota now, yeah, because that's to the east of Iowa and all that area over there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Dacone said, yeah, and free too. But he wanted to pay for some reason. Yeah, but he didn't want that hamburger. He had wanted another one. So yeah, check your email, Dacone. No Man's Land. My buddy over there, north of Lake Charles, Louisiana. I'm tapping out, guys. Good night. All right, no man. I was gonna have you up here. I forgot to send you an email. Dang it.
Somebody wants to offer me a good free hamburger. I'm taking it.
A double meat cheeseburger.
Uh-huh.
It was a natty burger. A natty burger. The double meat, double cheese, and all that. That's what he called a natty burger. Man, I'm like, damn. That was like a $6 hamburger, you know?
Yep.
Free. Sunny beaches.
Can't
Man,
teach
I would,
stupid.
yeah, you can't fix stupid. Well, yeah, you can. Duct tape a fix stupid. And I know a couple of people I like to put some duct tape about 5 times around their mouth and head. I know I can talk too, but there's a few other people that just don't talk no sense. Ah, you little sucker. I'm gonna get you. Oh, gotcha. Oh, okay. Uh,
I guess everybody done went to bed. Gotta
oh
get up
no,
and work in the morning.
the cone's coming up. I've been knowing the cone, well, ever since I had my coin channel, or maybe before I had my coin channel, when I was still cruising through Boudreaux channel.
Mm-hmm.
Damn,
Shit.
he's got that same color effect right there. There's the cone. What's up, Mr. Dabba 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 Doo Man?
What up, buddy? How you doing?
Can't complain. Man, what you traveling in? RV or a pool
Nope.
style or what?
Just my little rat rig. It's got a little hatchback, that's where I sleep back there and shit. You know, it's been
Okay.
rough since Yuma, Arizona, though, man. I went to go metal detect in the sand to go look for some gold early in the morning. When I came back, I seen a car driving away, and I was like, "What was that?" And they took all my money, man. They got all my shit.
Somebody broke into your truck or whatever it is.
Yeah, yeah. All got
What?
that.
Oh man, I can. Dang, that's not cool.
Yeah, they got $4,000. That's all I had.
Yeesh.
Dude.
Yep.
Okay,
So it's been rough, but I'm getting through.
what are you actually driving or pulling?
It's like a hatchback. It's a Toyota Matrix.
I'm not familiar with a Toyota Matrix.
No, it's just a hatchback. It's a little 4-cylinder. It gets good gas mileage. It's got all that space back here for all my stuff.
It's a car or a truck?
Yeah, it's like it's kind of like a mini SUV kind of thing.
Oh, SUV style. Oh, okay.
Yep. I got it all painted up and everything.
Oh, sunny beaches. That's not cool.
Yeah. No, it's made it quite rough. That's for sure.
Let me do something here. I want to put up Tab Benoit.
Yeah. That guy can shred, man.
Going to the camp.
I did a show tonight on my 1400 sub, and I ate some of this Carolina Reaper sauce. Man, this shit is hot. Wow.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, but it's not only Carolina Reaper. There's something else mixed in it too, though.
Oh yeah, probably. It's called it's called whoop ass.
Whoop ass.
Yeah.
WHOOP or WOOP?
WOOP. And it's got a guy with a hat on, the little face wabbing.
Okay.
I got this at the wall drugs in South Dakota.
Kenny Wayne Shepherd and Tab Benoit traveling south. Crescent City Blues at the Barbecue Fest, October 15th, 2011. I don't know where that's at, but I tell you what, they got 500,000 people over there.
There's a lot of those festivals.
I'm looking for something that the old Tab Benoit. When he had the short hair, the little like
Yeah,
I
he had short hair
got,
when I seen him.
huh?
He had short hair when we seen him.
And just a little goatee like I got.
Yeah, just like that. He was wearing like some
Yeah.
Bermuda shirt, you know. Really colorful floral shirt or something. I wish I could show you. I don't have any way to show you, but I wish I could show you this V nickel that I dug the other day. Holy crap! It came out of the ground like brand new, man. I couldn't believe it.
What?
Yeah,
Wait,
it's an 1897.
You talking my language there, brother?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I can show you. I might be able to hold up to the thing and show you it. I had it right here.
Yeah,
Somewhere.
you have to. Yeah, but you're gonna have to put some light on it though instead of
Oh,
that
yeah.
purple.
Where'd it go?
Purple light.
It's all switching. It switches in and out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, your
Where'd it
light
go?
effects. You mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. I can switch the camera around.
You got it out of the ground, and it's
Yeah.
in what, like
XF.
VG? I mean,
It's probably XF, man. You can see full
XF.
libertitis, full liberty, everything.
Dang. You know, me and somebody else was talking about. I was talking about Charles E. Barber, and I was actually, it was a trivia question actually that I had posed. You know, asked a question.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, okay, what other coin did Charles E. Barber design beside the Barber dime, Barber quarter, and Barber half? And I said, what other coin did he design that's known by another name? You know, I said it's a coin that's designed by Barber, but what is the denomination and the name of it? And well, naturally, there was a bunch of people. There was some coin collectors in chat, and they got it right off the bat. But you know, the Barber, the Barber nickel, which is the V nickel, you know, or the Liberty nickel, Liberty head nickel. And there were some people like, I don't know, and they were like, really, Charles Barber designed that? Yeah, that's why it wore out too fast.
Yeah,
You know?
everything he did. Everything he did that. I'm trying to find like a magnifying glass or something.
Everything Charles Barber did, he was a artist, you know, a coin artist, a designer, and then an engraver when he was a mint director, because Charles Barber was a mint director also for the United States Mint. And the only bad thing, he wasn't a good engraver or designer, but it's the engraving part because it wasn't a high relief. It was a very low relief design. All of his coins. And that's why they would wear out, get slick.
I just lost it.
You lost it.
It was in my hand. I don't know what happened to it. I dropped it or something. I'm gonna find it real quick. Hold on a second. I know. Yeah. I'm worthless sometimes.
The other night when I posed that question, David Carlisle was the first one to answer it with the V nickel.
Of course.
And then then I had mentioned, what coin was it? You know, in 1883, that the coin had 5 on it, and people had gold plated it. They counterfeited the coin. All they did
That's a
was
racket
gold
too.
plate it and pass it as a $5 gold coin.
Yeah, the racket
Well,
too, Nick.
yeah, racketeer nickel, yeah. And then there was a blind guy. I think he was a black guy. There was a blind guy, but he was black at that time, and they could not convict him because of the fact that he was blind. Somebody had gave him that for working for a week's work or 2 weeks work, whatever, a $5 payment for 2 weeks work, whatever. And I forget the black guy's name, but he never got convicted for it because he was blind. But it was a gold plated V nickel, 1883 V nickel, no cents. You know, it didn't say 5 cents. It just had 5 on it. You know, and the V. So, and David got that question right the other night. And DeCone is still looking for his XF.
No, I found it. I found it. I'm gonna take a picture with this. Oh, I didn't find it. Damn it. That was a different nickel. Hold on. 1 second.
What? Oh, you suck. No, I'm picking at you, DeCone. I'm picking at you, buddy. Didn't mean to cuss you. Okay. You know what? While you're doing that, I'm going to do this. Okay, I'm going to mute myself.
I found it.
I'm going to mute myself.
You ain't
Hold
cussing
on.
me.
No, I didn't cuss you. I just
No,
said
hell
you,
no.
I just said you suck. You
I know,
lost
that's
that
true.
V nickel.
Okay.
Okay, look, I'm going to mute myself, and then I'm
Mhm.
going to do this for about 30 seconds. Let me, I'll be back. Y'all talk. Wait, hold on. I'll let you and Raging Cajun right there next to me. Right. God dog it. There he is. Right there. Right on top of you, DeCone. I'm gonna let y'all two talk for a sec. I gotta do something.
Yeah, no problem. I'm just taking a picture of this thing real quick.
He gonna bring up a video or something.
I know.
Man, these people need to learn how to drive.
Where are you driving at?
Alabama now.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they didn't come out very good. I'm trying.
I'm in an 80,000-pound rig right behind a damn car that don't know how to drive.
Wow. Let's see if I can show you guys now. Here's the front side. Wait, where you guys at? Full Libertatis. Full, like that coin is like for coming out of the ground. And this was at an 1800s church, man. So it definitely was lost in the ground at the time. Yeah. Look at that thing.
Oh man, look the details in that thing.
Oh yeah, you missed the front.
Wow.
Check it out front. There's the front.
Hold it still there. Let's see, Liberty. Yeah, a lot of the hairs there.
Yeah.
Star. Man, and that came out the ground.
Yeah. The only thing that's wrong with it is the color. You know, it's just dark.
Oh, it didn't look dark in the picture.
Yeah, the flash made it look a little browner, but yeah, and this was dark, but it's got all that color, all the details. It can't hold it right. So
yeah. No, you got it. Don't rub that coin.
Oh hell no.
No, hell.
You want to see? You want to see it?
You know where it's at.
A heart stopper that I found. It's not real, but this was a heart stopper. I found this in the ground.
Oh man, yeah, I'd have pissed myself if I'd have found
Yeah.
that.
All I saw in the ground was this, like this. When I dug it out, I was like, oh. I was like,
Oh, gold. Yeah, but it's not heavy enough. Huh?
nah. No, it's fake. It's just a
Yeah.
fake earring of some kind somebody would wear. Yeah, you know what happened. It's just fake. I don't even think they did that design for a gold piece, anyways. That'd be like the racketeering nickel if it was. You know what I mean? But it wasn't. It was a fake clip-on earring. But that V nickel is probably the best thing I've found so far. I mean, that's kind of like a semi-key date. I think in XF it goes for about $100 and something. So 1897. Yeah, 1897.
Let me look that up real quick. 1897. Well, I wanna. Okay. You say it's XF.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's probably better than that, but I'm just giving it that because
Yeah.
it's out of the ground.
Okay. Since it's a Doug coin, you might want to go with a lower XF rating.
Oh, I'm just excited. Yeah. I'm just keeping it. I'm just saying,
Yeah,
if it wouldn't
but
have
I
been
mean,
dug by the details, it'd be a good ass coin.
it don't matter. It don't matter. It's just got environmental on it.
It
It's
doesn't have
not
no
pitted.
pitting.
Yeah, I didn't see no pitting on it. 1897.
The ground was kind of like sand, so it was like it just sat in the sandy ground the whole time, and it didn't even get bad.
Yeah, it's I want to say it'll fetch $50 easy.
Yeah.
40, $50 easy. I want to say
Yeah, that's a nice coin, man. I mean,
it
if
is.
someone was to take it to send it in and get a conserve, it'd probably look a lot better.
Yeah. Uh, like NGC or PCGS, get it through. Let them put their like they say, clean coins ain't worth nothing. But if we do it, it is.
Oh, I
Know what I
know. Isn't that
mean?
just something?
Yeah.
Yeah. What makes them know any better than a good coin collector? You know what I mean?
Yeah. I know a guy that, yeah, they call it conservative, you know. I know a guy that took some coins, but he's a chemist also, okay? Just like the people at PCGS, who you think they hired for their chemicals to actually clean a coin, conserve a coin the right way? Well, this is one of the guys. He's a chemist. He never did it for PCGS stuff. And he turned in coins, and they couldn't even tell he conserved the coin. Okay. And they were fruit coins. Okay. That didn't look like fruit. And he conserved the coins his way, because he was a chemist. And another profession. If I say any more, you're going to know exactly who I'm talking about.
Well,
Okay.
it says in their rule book that a coin is owned by you. If whatever you do to that coin is your business, as long as it does not disrupt the surface of the coin, it is not a clean
Yeah.
coin, and they won't grade it as such. They'll give it a clean grade.
Well, he sent it in to PCGS. That's all he deals with, PCGS. Well, I might as well tell you who it is, Dr. G. Okay.
I don't know.
You don't know Dr. G? Wow. Okay. He's a serious Morgan dollar man, and
Oh yeah, I'm
fruit
not anymore.
and fruit coins, uncirculated coins. And he sent in coins that he conserved himself because he's a dentist also. And he deals with chemicals. Jericho and Hercules Prospecting Limited Liability Corporation. What's going on? Jericho and Hercules prospecting. Okay. Well, that tends to make me believe they are metal detectors and silver and gold prospecting people like you, Tacoma.
Yeah, I really like my new ones. My new machine's a good one, man. I like it.
Yeah, what you got now?
Equinox 800.
Okay, what?
Oh, Mind
Ma-
Lab.
oh, okay, okay. Yeah, Mine Lab, man, that's like top of the line stuff right
Oh,
there.
it's the Equinox 800. It's the new one that everybody wants. Yeah, I also got a T2 SE that I use for if I'm going to go relic hunting instead of coins.
Gold and silver giveaways every Friday at 6:30. Bayou time. Go ahead. Jericho and Hercules is in Bayou time. Gold and silver giveaways every Friday at 6:30 p.m. Bayou time. That works. This week's special guest is Pit Bullion. Hell yeah, I know Pit Bullion. Everybody knows Pit Bullion, I think. I've been knowing Pit Bullion for a long time. He used to be in you remember the metal
Hey, you can take me off full screen now, though, buddy.
oh okay.
It's all good.
Okay. You remember Pit Bullion and the other guys that used to be in Metal Mafia? Metal Mafia.
Oh yeah, okay.
Okay, Pit Bullion, I think he was one of the first guys that was in there. That's from years ago.
Yeah, that's a
Okay?
long time ago.
I'm surprised you're not familiar with Pit Bullion.
Metal Mafia, I am, but not him individually. No.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
The quest for riches.
Well, Cajun. Well, Cajun, I'm getting ready to shut her down, so I'm gonna hop off here.
You're gonna park the truck for the night?
Yeah, getting ready to get the wife up.
Let her take over a little while.
Yeah, yeah.
Where you at right now?
Alabama somewhere on 85 in Alabama.
Yeah, I heard David Carlisle. I mean, I didn't hear him. I saw him make that comment. Where you at in Alabama now?
Somewhere in Alabama on I-85 southbound or east.
Let me see. If you left Atlanta and headed that way, you said you were going to take 59 down, I-59 down.
Oh, I'm gonna take.
To hit I-10. You broke up a little bit.
85 to hit 85 to hit I-10. I'm gonna shoot I-10 all the way across Louisiana into Houston.
Oh,
And from Houston, I'm gonna
right,
take the US down to Laredo.
right.
Okay.
Yeah, what he said.
Damn. Shit. By the time you get by Crowley, it's gonna be about what? 6 in the morning. I want to say. By the time you hit Crowley, or 7 o'clock in the morning. Wait.
It'll be
Crowley.
sometime tomorrow when we hit that.
Yeah, Crowley, Louisiana on I-10. It'll probably be about 8 o'clock in the morning when you hit that.
Probably. Who knows?
How much time you got before you need to get to Laredo?
So the load's supposed to be there by tomorrow night, but I doubt it's gonna make it there by tomorrow night. Because the place probably closes early, so it'll probably be Thursday morning when we final deliver.
Oh, okay. But you got to be there on time, though, right?
No,
No. Oh, well,
no,
I was
because
gonna say,
there was a serious accident on I-85 coming out just before Atlanta, up in like South Carolina, and then all the weather delays. It's been a crazy night.
well, won't you stop in over here when you hit Crowley? Call me.
We'll see if we got time.
All right. And hold on. Let me look at something real quick. Hold on. I'll be right back. Let me go look at something. Okay. I just checked the pot, and if you want to stop in tomorrow and eat some shrimp gumbo
hmm
and some potato salad, let's get it.
I'll shoot you an email if we got time.
Okay.
All right.
But I'm gonna send you an email with my home number because
All right.
that other number you probably got, that 546 number.
Yeah.
Uh, I don't have that number back yet. Okay.
All right.
It'll probably be uh next month before I can get it because I have to change the windshield on the Jeep this month because
Yeah.
it was coming up for inspection and that windshield wasn't going to pass. Okay, so it was inevitable that we had to change that
You do what
windshield. And I
you do
told,
what you got to do.
and I worked with my bank. And I told them, hey, I have to miss a mortgage because of my windshield. I have to miss this month's mortgage. They said, no problem, no problem. Boom, 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 boom. Miss Pammy Jones with a $5 super sticker with her Pammy Puff Baby. What's going on? Thank you, Miss Pammy.
Well, everybody in chat, y'all have a good evening and y'all stay safe. Cajun, thanks for having me on. Good to
You
meet
know it,
you,
Decone.
You
Decone
too, you too,
17.
man. Travel safe, buddy.
Look my page up if you want to become a subscriber. More than welcome. But other than that, everybody, y'all keep those wheels spinning, you beavers grinning, and we'll catch you on the next one. Raging Cajun is out.
Thank you for coming up, Raiden. Appreciate
Oh,
it,
yeah,
brother. Mon
always.
ami, mon cousin. All right. Let's see here. Miss Pammy Jones. Okay, I got to do this. Let me hit up Jericho here. Jericho and Hercules prospecting. Damn. Got the magnet fishing going on. Got the Cajun. Got the Cajun cooking going on. Damn. All right. Yeah, he's in Bayou Town for sure. Hell yeah. Okay, let's see. Well, let me do this little swamp rat Cajun seasoning and share. Boom. Let me do this. I'm gonna share out Jericho and Hercules here.
I do like me some crawdads, man.
Oh, some crawfish? Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we got that in the freezer, too.
Oh, well then.
All right. Guys and gals. Okay. Oh, there's my dang old train. That link I just put up down there, that is for Jericho. Y'all hook him up. Get him. Jericho and Hercules. Y'all hit him up. He's got some awesome videos. I just checked his channel out. And I just joined his team.
Well, how come you didn't do that, Pammy, then? She says, I was about to go live.
What?
Pammy said that.
Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh, boy. I'm going to send the wrong link. Okay, I got to do this. I got to do this. Got to click on that. Click on that. Now I got to click on this. Now I got to click on this. Click on that. Click on this. And boom, I got one more click and I'm done. Okay, I'm clicked out. Check your email, Sammy.
I gotta click in this and that.
Okay. And I didn't find the song I wanted to for Tab Benoit. Uh-oh. Oh well. Oh, he's back. Click the
I
wrong
was pushing
button.
buttons.
Yeah.
I was pushing buttons.
Okay, let's see. Man, you know what? These are other people that are putting up Tab Benoit videos. Crawfish Fest, New Jersey. Damn. Oh, that's when he had his long hair. Boca Raton, Florida. The best Tab Benoit. I want to hear going to the camp.
Didn't he have one that was like singing in the swamp or something like that? That was a good one. Something like that.
Yeah. Going to the camp. I think
That could be
that's what you're thinking about. I
That
think.
could be it. It's one of those bigger hits. If you go to
Oh,
Tab
yeah.
Benoit and then you go to your filter and you put in most viewed, you'll probably see the one you want.
Okay, I got to mute myself. All right, I'm gonna have to find something by him on that because I don't see his. Oh, I hit the wrong button again. I don't see tabs of Chapel Eye Swamp music in here. Check your email, Miss Pam. Trying to get my community tab going. Jericho, what? You trying to look up your community tab thing, or you trying to get enough to? Yeah, you got 432 subscribers. Yeah, yeah. You don't have a community tab yet. I think it's. I forget how many subs and hours you need for that. Okay. Luke Duke Outdoors back in the house. What's up, Moon and me? You were going through some, continue doing some wheat pinning. Oh, okay. In fact, I hate to say this, Miss Panic, but we were going to do a George raid, Founded Berry raid when I left. Oh, it's 500 for the community tab now? Oh, okay. I don't know. I didn't know if it was 800 or something. Yeah, it was 1,000. Yeah. YouTube needs to quit changing the rules halfway the game all the time, especially when somebody is already monetized, like I was on my Boudreaux channel. That one, not my Cajun Coin Hunter channel. YouTube needs to quit changing the rules halfway the game. Because I was monetized on my Boudreaux on my gardening, small engine repair, gardening, cooking channel. I was monetized with money in the account. Yeah. And that was before Super Chats. That was before Super Chats. They came out with that. It's like 6, 7 years ago. Then they came out with the 4,000 watch hours and 1,000 subscribers. Boy, boy, boy. I should have been grandfathered into that. When they changed the rules halfway the game, they should have left everybody in there that was already qualified in there. But no, no, no. I wonder how many other people that had 50 or 60 or $75 in their monetized account. Okay. And then they told me that they was my AdSense is off now since I wasn't making any money. Well, that's not my fault. That's their fault. So they closed that account down. Huh. I wonder if I'm going to get that $65 back when I do get monetized again on that channel. All I need is the hours. I need to stop Cajun Coin Hunter and get back on this one right here like I was for a little while. Because I got up to 1,000 on that one. And then see if they're going to honor that $65 I have. I wonder if there was about another 800,000 people that they did that to. With just say average $50. Okay. Just say 1,000,000 people. 1,000,000 people at $50 that's locked into their account. Oh, that's $50 million that they made free and clear. Free and clear. They screwed or gonna screw $50 million. I mean, they're gonna collect that from 1,000,000 people. They're gonna screw 1,000,000 people out of $50 million altogether. How you doing, Miss Pammy Jones? You're muted, Miss Pammy.
I
She
knew
probably
that. I knew that.
Oh, okay.
No, I didn't.
Okay.
I had no clue.
Oh, okay. How you doing, Miss Pammy?
I'm hanging in there. How about you, Kate? I haven't seen you in a while.
Hanging in there. No, this is
Yeah.
twice I broke the record this week. Two
Did you?
two lives within a week. Yeah, everybody's like, "Damn, Cajun, you broke a record 2 times within a week." Okay.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. That's a nice
That's
little
good.
1982 large date.
It's that large
Making
date.
sense?
That's
Yeah,
why I'm here. You gotta help me.
that's a large date right there. Yes, ma'am.
Why?
Yeah.
Tell me
You
why.
can tell because of the two.
The
Okay?
two. Yeah, I know. The
The
two.
two. Yeah.
Right. Wait a minute. Lighting. I'll tell you what. This girl has gotten better at this. All right, go ahead.
Okay. You see how the two is made?
Is what? It's made? Yeah.
The two. You see how it's made?
Mm-hmm.
The small date, okay, actually it's smaller naturally, but the two is made totally different than that one.
Really?
Totally
Well,
different. Yes,
maybe
ma'am.
I got an example here. With any luck, I should have.
I mean, it would take me 3 hours to find a small date
I got
82.
rolls and rolls and rolls of 82s.
Yeah. Uh,
Opened several. Have no idea what I'm looking for. So that makes it a little difficult.
I could look one up, you
That's
know,
all right. That's
and
okay, Kate.
share the screen. I'll tell you what. Once you see uh authentic small date 82, the two, you would say, "Oh, wow, yeah,
That's what it
totally
is.
different."
That's what I'm hoping for. I've been finding some, like I found today. I found a 1914. It's not a D though,
Oh, well,
but still, I found a 1910, a 1914. I found a
in a roll.
no in my bags of unsearched Wheaties.
Oh, I got you. Okay, from
Yeah,
who? From who?
but from a guy that was at a flea market. He was about 99 years old, and
Dang.
he, but he's still living because I went over there a couple weeks ago. I'm like, I cannot believe this man is still breathing. But you wouldn't believe what he sells. Holy moly! He's got like SLQs for like 50 cents a piece, and they're like nice. He's got all.
What?
I'm telling you the truth, Cation. When
Man.
next time I go, it'll be on a Saturday. When I go, I'm gonna do a little live from there and just show people what I'm talking about. This guy's unbelievable. He had
I,
a 19. I don't know what year it is, but it's that Benjamin Franklin commemorative, the real fancy one. Um, shit. It's like shoot. I can't remember what it is. It's got like a ladder on it or whatever, but it's like $150 coin in the box and everything. He's selling
yeah.
it for $60. I'm like, are these counterfeit or something? Yeah.
I think he's just trying to help some, other coin collectors out, probably, or
Yeah, I think
something.
he wants to sell all his stuff to really interested coin people before he, you know, checks into the auction house in the sky.
Right, right.
Yeah, but he's really knowledgeable, and he don't mince words either. I asked him a dumb question. He said, "Girl, don't waste my time."
Yeah, right.
Yeah, and he's a lot of fun. It's a couple miles from here. If I ever get my car back on the road, ay, ay, ay. But I have all these 82s laying around. I'm ashamed of myself here, Cajun. I am awful. Somebody ought to smack me. All these beautiful coins laying around. They're gorgeous. Like I think I got a 1960 large date over small date. I think.
Wait, okay,
Or
hold on. I was concentrating on something else, and I'm waiting on my computer to catch back up.
okay.
Uh,
Uh-oh. Sounds like
okay,
my dog is tangling with another animal. Wait a minute. Hang on.
and uh,
Or else he's dreaming. He's on the porch.
and that's not even the right picture of a 82 small day. I don't know why CoinBook USA put that up there. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay. Yeah. Close in on that.
I'm
Okay.
hungry.
I'm going to show you a comparison here. Okay, what did you say about you said something over something?
1960? Large date over small date? Or small date over large? No, it's large date over small date.
Yeah, they had they had such a thing uh
Mm-hmm.
at one time. One
Mm-hmm.
of them, I forget what it is, but I have this already up,
Okay.
so I want to
What you
share my
got for me? Go
I
ahead.
want to share my screen, and
Oh,
I'm going to show you uh, this right here. Let me
okay.
get it up, get in my StreamYard,
That's what
and
she said.
I want to.
Oh, I see the difference already.
Boom. Okay, let me get
So that
here.
real,
Yeah,
the
you,
real carefully printed one is the small date.
okay. You see the one where my cursor's at, my hand is
Uh-huh.
at here? It says
Uh-huh.
1982 Lord's Day.
Uh-huh.
Okay, you see this one to the
Uh-huh.
right. This 1982 date to the right.
Right.
You see how it's got all the curves in it,
Yes, I
from
do.
here, and it curves to the left. Okay, this one here on the left, it doesn't curve. It kind of goes at a straight line down. Not a straight up and down line, but a straight line kind of at 7 o'clock
Yep.
position. Okay. From right here at that two where my hand's at,
Uh-huh.
it goes toward the 7 o'clock position on a clock or a watch.
Right.
Now look at this two on the small day. It curves and then it curves back down like a snake.
Uh-huh.
Okay,
Well,
so you can think of that two as a snake or an earthworm.
right.
This two does not look like a snake because it has that straight body right there where my cursor's at.
Well, the small date looks like it was typed on an old-fashioned typewriter. And the large date looks more like it has a fancy font.
There you go. Okay,
Yeah,
that's a good way to put it.
yeah,
Yeah,
that's how I see it.
and I know a person that says they have a 1982 Denver small date copper.
What?
Yeah, they say they got 4 of them. I'm like,
Well, huh? Yeah, huh?
yeah, I don't
Prove
think
it.
so. I don't think so.
Prove it.
Yeah, but they put the picture up, and I'm like, that's not a small date. It's a large date.
Yeah, see that? See, I did the same thing with isn't the 70s? They got large and small and, 1970, right? Large and small date? Yeah.
1960,
Isn't
large
70
and
or,
small. 72,
oh, it's
70,
72.
70, 70,
Yeah, that's what I
70,
said. Uh-huh.
large and small. 70.
Right.
1972 is the double dot.
Yeah. Okay, what is it?
Okay, let me do this real quick.
Do what you like. Do what you like.
Uh,
I really should show up on my channel one of these days.
let me go back here. Okay, what's that one you said you had? The 19
60?
yeah.
Let me,
There was a small date over large date. D
a
D
large,
over D. D over D, small date over large date.
I thought it was the other way around, large date over small date. But
No,
anyways, let
no,
me put my
it's
condoms on and I'll be right with you.
okay.
I make sound effects when I move.
Small date over large date, and I have the picture right here of it.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
I knew I loved you.
And then they have what they call pups, and also pickup points.
Yeah,
Pickup.
yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Actually, it looks like a actual double die, but it's not
Yeah,
because
it's
it's
not.
right because it's the small date over the large date.
I've been watching, I don't know, couch collectibles and copper coins. You know,
Oh
Chuck.
yeah, Chuck
Yeah,
Daughtry. Yeah, in fact,
I've been lurking all over the place.
Trigger Happy Customs. What's up, Mona Me? How you doing, brother?
I
How
have
you
been,
doing?
I've gone through about 8 pounds of copper so far in the last week. Just searching.
Okay,
Okay,
let me
here we
show
go.
you.
Let
Let
me
me
get.
show you the small date.
I don't know if this is the correct one. That's why I'm not sticking around here. Let's see. Where am I at? Oh, there I am.
Okay, can you see that?
I can.
Okay, is it? I'm kind of wondering if you could see it like I'm seeing it.
Uh,
You know,
I.
pretty good size, pretty big.
Oh yeah.
Okay, all right. You see how the zero is the small zeros over the
Uh huh.
big zero, like kind of a weird looking donut, you know, fried donut.
I see it.
Okay. See how the 6 is? That actually almost looks like a large 6 over a small 6, but actually it's not. And then the 9, you can tell the small 9's over the bigger 9, you know, and it looks like a double dot like that.
Yeah, it's split. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, but it's not actually a double die, it's the small date over the large date. So, and it's the 60 Denver, you know, as you see right there. And you see that, you see all the arrows
So you
right
got a
here?
1960D. My
Yeah.
The
see
video I was watching, it was a 1960 P.
Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Well, they do have the small date. You know,
I don't know if that's the right one that I'm even looking at. Got another
because
one.
the 1960s. Okay, the small date. You see right here.
Uh-huh.
Can you still see that?
No, I see a 2005.
Yeah, but I mean, where my cursor's at, I'm going down at the bottom.
Oh, okay. I see it.
Okay, you see the 1960 Philadelphia? It says
Uh-huh.
small date right here.
Yeah.
Okay, now they only made so many of them right there, and MS60 they were $3.30.
All right.
Okay, Proof 65, $24. MS65, $8. Just say $8, or just say $7. Okay, because this is Coin Book USA. It's not Gray Sheet. Okay, and then a 60D small date, 22 cents. Large date, and then $227 and
For
MS60 small date over large date, 227.
okay, but is it a P or a D?
Oh, a D.
Oh, it's a D.
Yeah, on the small date over large date, it's a Denver.
Okay.
Yeah, the Philadelphia. The Philadelphia small date is worth $3.30,
Oh, that ain't
and
shit.
MS60.
Oh, yeah?
Or just say $3. But
Okay.
hell, if you got a whole roll of them, if you got 50 of them, hell, that's $150.
That's true. I didn't look at it that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a bunch of everything
Okay.
that I didn't even know I had.
Here's your 1970 small date and large date down here. See it right here where it's white? I'm
Yeah,
highlighting the
I see it.
white.
Yeah.
Okay. 70S small date, the high 7. Look, $63
Okay.
in MS65. Okay, mint state 65 condition. The large date, well, guess what? 56 cents.
So it's the small date you want.
Yeah, small date, 1970S, San Francisco. And that was, they did make them in proof and mint state. They did have the proof coins and the circulated coins. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Usually.
Oh, so it's business strike and other.
And a proof back then in 1970. Yes.
Oh,
Because in 1973, when was it that the proofs, they didn't do it?
68. Wait, it was 66,
No.
67.
No. Well, in 55, in 56, they didn't make proof coins.
Oh, really?
Okay. Philadelphia. They in fact, San Francisco. I'm sorry. And San Francisco did not mint any coins in 1956. 55 was the last year.
Oh,
San
yeah?
Francisco did not mint any coins in 56 to 67.
8.
San Francisco started back in 68 making coins.
Uh-huh.
Okay. And then in 19 '73, I want to say. Wait, when was it that they stopped many business strikes and then went to only proof in San Francisco?
You got me, babe.
Because I see a 75S here, proof only. Here's a 74S and MS65, and then there's your proof. I thought it was 72 or 73. They had stopped making them. Well, I'm probably right. I forgot when San Francisco stopped making business and proof. Then they started only with proof.
I don't know. Are you talking about the SMS sets?
No, oh no, that was back in the 60s.
66?
That was 65, 66, and 67
Right.
for the SMS. Only 3 years. And that was no mint. There was no mint mark on it at all.
I know. You'd have to guess where they were minted.
Yeah, well, Denver.
Why?
Denver.
Philly wasn't. Philly was making them too.
San Francisco did make pennies in an emergency situation. San Francisco did make the pennies. That's a proven fact. Okay.
Okay.
For 1966, 67, but it still didn't have a mint mark. So you don't know what mint it came from.
You think it's from Philly because there's no mint mark.
Yeah, because Miss Eva Adams.
Yeah, I know. She was hoarding them. I know.
She was the mint director at the time.
Uh-huh.
And she said, well, the coin collectors, that's why there's a coin shortage back then in the early 60s. She said the coin collectors are the reason for the coin shortage.
And
So
it was
she
her.
says, no mint marks at all on the coins. No more. No more. And guess what? When she died, they went through her estate, her house, in her safes and all that. And guess how many 1964 SMS sets were in there? 1964, okay? And nobody knew about the 64 SMS sets until they found them in her safe in her house after she died. She was a coin collector also. So she was contradicting herself. Yes.
Okay, here we go. Please.
And those things are worth like $1 million. No, I'm being facetious right there.
Yes, you are.
But no, they worth a lot of money. Those 64 SMS sets are worth a lot of money.
I didn't know there was a 64.
Yeah, there was. Miss Eva Adams had them minted for a test. That's why I said they're not worth $1 million. I was just going overboard. But they worth like what, $100,000, $200,000, something like that.
I've never even heard of one.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
They out there. They are. They found them in her safe.
I don't think that's one.
Oh, that's
a mess.
Yeah. Well, actually, that 6 has
Could.
No, it's not a cud. No, cuds are rim cuds.
What's it, a lamination shit?
No, it's not lamination. That right there over that sits is a die break, a die chip.
Yeah.
Cuds are only on the rims.
Well, you can see that D is over something. I can see it anyway.
Yeah, I wish you could zoom in on the D. It might be a double D, repunch mint mark.
Yeah, it is.
It might be a RPM, repunch mint mark. Actually, that 6 is a die break.
Yeah?
Yeah, and that thing is in super fine condition.
Yeah, it kind of is.
That's in BU condition.
I don't like the lamination on these, though. Sort of, I don't know. Looks like it could peel off at any minute.
No, what that is, it's the last die stages. Okay,
The
I know
light,
what I know what you're talking about. It's called a polished die. It's a
yeah,
very well polished die.
I'm not fond of it.
Yeah, but I tell you what, I like that coin because of the fact that it has that die break, that die chip over that 6.
Yeah, I'm trying to see where it might have affected other parts of the coin.
That's a
Yeah,
nice That's a
that's
nice die chip right there. They polished that die so much you can tell with the striations in it. You see all the
uh
polishing marks, all them straight lines like sun rays and all that.
huh.
That die was polished so much and used and abused so much that the date in the die started to break up, and that's why you have that die chip over that 6.
And that's why I can't get the light right.
I wish Chuck Daughtry would be here right now.
Why he would like this?
He would like that, and he would tell you exactly what number that is in his book.
Oh, I'm sure he could.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, I
Jeff
just knocked some on the
Crumpler,
floor.
what's up?
Damn
Jeff
it.
Crumpler's in the house,
Hey, Jeff.
and KE built it. What's going on? How you doing? I'll have to have you help me with some of my coins. KE built it said. Hey, not a problem, KE built it. David Carlisle, if you would be so kind, please, to put my email up, and KE Built It can have it like that and send me some pictures of his coin, and we maybe can help him out with it.
There we go. Not
Now,
bad.
Pammy, you know what I would do? I
What
would
would you
take
do?
some really good pictures because you have an Optitech scope, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, take some really good pictures of that
Uh,
date, the front and the back,
yeah.
naturally. And
Naturally.
then on Monday night, send them into the coin Q&A panel. And I guarantee you, Miss Paula and the rest of the gang in the panel, the Q&A
Oh,
panel, will tell you the same thing. That's a die chip. That die's been polished many times, and that's a
so
die chip over the 6.
each one of those guys will have a different opinion.
Huh?
I said each one of them over there will have a different opinion.
Yeah.
Sean will have an opinion, and
Oh boy, you are roboting bad. But I heard what you said.
I know why I'm roboting bad because
Oh no, it wasn't roboting. It was like you just sounded. Your
yeah,
voice had changed.
I pressed the button on the damn thing. I'm
Oh
not
well,
I'm not
no, but
used
I
to it.
no, but I heard what you said. You said each one of them on the panel has a different opinion. Well,
Mhm.
that's yeah, and you will
That's
get
what makes it
different.
good, though. You know.
You will get different opinions from different people. And I hadn't been there in so long, and I apologize to them for that I hadn't been there. Usually I have a Monday night appointment with Natives Workshop, the small engine guys. But I need to get back on there, you know. But you have an awesome scope. Optitech, I love
Yeah.
that coin scope. That's an awesome scope. I do
Yeah. Well, this
love
one's
those.
falling apart. I neglected to read the small print. I bought a refurbished one,
Okay,
and
you
it
you
gets
have
really, really loose.
you have whatever you did earlier, putting your finger over something,
I know.
it did the same thing. Oh, now you're back right.
Uh huh.
1969, San Francisco.
Look at that.
Let's look at the Liberty on it.
Okay.
Let's look at the Liberty. Well, we can tell it's not a double dot from the get-go, but yeah, that's not a bad looking little
Huh.
coin right there. 69
No,
San Francisco.
I got some red ones too.
Hey, that works.
Yeah. I got some 69Ds. I got 69Ds. I got 64s. I got some nice 64s. 58s. Oh, baby. I'm going to find that damn $300,000 one.
I had a 1964, a whole roll of them. BU, okay, bank, OBW, Fed Bank roll. I think I gave them all away.
Yeah. You sound like me, Kate. What do we got here? There's
I
80,
give a
Kate.
lot of stuff away. Let me see that. Was that an 82?
I'm coming back. I'm coming back. I was upside down. Still sort of sideways.
And your voice is doing that again.
Oh, hell. That's because I moved. Wait a minute.
It sounds like, you know, when somebody has a trach on their
Yeah.
throat and they have that little
Yeah.
microphone. That's
give
what
me-
it sounded like.
Give me a second.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
Put the date up on that coin. Show the date before you leave. Okay, large date. I could tell instantly that's a large date. Trigger Happy says, I got a Celestron micro direct scope. I'm not familiar with that one, Trigger Happy. I'm not familiar with that one. KE built it. Send me an email with some pictures.
Okay, do I sound any better?
Yeah, well, you don't sound like you have that little microphone thing on your throat. Put it that way.
Okay. That's better. Yeah, I got my noise canceling headphones, my good ones. My dog decided that he wanted to chew the microphone off of it.
Oh.
Yeah, right along with my teeth. There goes my headset. So
I have my little long haired chihuahua. If you leave, okay, just say you take your earbuds out, like right here. Take your earbuds out, and you're sitting on a chair, and you go to use the bathroom. If your earbuds fall off your recliner, your phone's on the chair, but your earbuds fall on the floor. By the time you get out the bathroom, you won't have no earbuds left.
I don't know what it is with animals and electronics, but they all seem to go for it.
Yeah, and a USB charger. You know, the part that goes into a phone or a pad.
Right.
A notepad, the little charger. Yeah, you put if that's on the ground, guess what? He eats the charger up. Oh, one time she got into my soldering gun, not an iron, but a gun, an antique soldering gun from Radio Shack. She was chewing on the cord of it, you know, the electric cord, 110, and when she bit into that, got through the insulation, when she got it, that little thing just went berserk. Ow, 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 and ran like a scalded dog. Well, she wasn't scalded, but she was like, I ain't touching that no more.
My dog, the most expensive snack he's had so far is my teeth. Little fucker.
Oh, man. Dang.
Yep.
So
he got my plate.
I need to get some original cord, 110 cord, go into the soldering gun, tear it apart, or go about 1 foot from the gun itself, splice in a new 110 cord, and let it go from there. You know, with some heat shrink tubing and all that. Not electrical tape, and I'm going to solder everything. That's a nice 1969
Yeah, I'm gonna try not to be upside down. We'll get a look at it.
Yeah, don't put your fingers
I got my
on that.
condoms on. I got my condoms on.
Oh, okay. All right.
But I'm knocking pennies. Ooh, I'm knocking pennies off the other edge. It's okay. They'll land soft. The light is just wrong, and I can't make it right. Maybe I'll turn the light on. This one. Let's see. Maybe this will help. Oops. See, I don't like using that light at all. What?
Let's see what the Liberty looks like.
Yeah,
See how clean it is. Oh yeah, that's not a bad looking coin at all, man.
But
it's got that toning going on too.
It ain't the $100,000 coin.
No, that's not a lottery coin, but it's a good looking coin.
Yeah, it's like that.
Got some toning going on that thing.
A little bit. See what's going on back here. Steel Wool is looking for some floating roofs for her kids.
Yeah, floating roof. Boy, that's almost there.
Yeah, that's close. Look at that.
Yeah, go to the right side of the roof. Yeah, that's close, but no seagull.
Yeah, but there's like a little nub of a connection.
Yeah.
That's all right. That's all right. We want the real thing for the kids. That's for sure.
The 69s and the 70s. Hell, it's more. How you call that? Yeah, I think the 60s. Wait, is it? Yeah, the 1960. What am I thinking? The 69. I think the 60 had the floating roof too.
Really? I thought it was just.
I think.
Actually, I think
it might be the
69
and the 70. Yeah, but all of the 69s.
Oh, ain't nothing wrong with 69.
Yeah, well, there you go.
There's a 69D.
But anyway, they had it was harder to find a non-floating roof than a floating roof because they had so many of them. Them dies were so wore out, polished so much.
Yeah, these 69Ds are just messy, just yucky looking. All the D's are screwed up. I mean, the shape is wrong. They're half connected. I don't know what the hell happened there, because Denver's usually got a better coin than Philadelphia, that's for sure. But not in this case. What do we got?
1918 Denver. That's the year my dad was born.
Is that what that is? Go back up there. Let me see ya. I think that's an S.
Oh, I was at Denver.
Oh, it's a Denver?
Yeah. Hey, what's that funny? Hey, what's that funny thing looking between his vest and the mint mark?
His vest and the mint mark.
Look. See that right there? I don't know if that's a stain.
Oh, yeah, look at that. That's a 9.
Yeah, well, that's what it kind of looks like. Or, wait a minute. No, I don't know if that's a misplaced D.
No. Maybe.
I don't know. You know, there's a few coins. There's
I have-
some in the 50. I want to say the 50s. They had a misplaced mint mark right there in the 50s.
Uh-huh.
Hey, I would flip that coin and just put a question mark in between the vest
Got it.
and the mint mark
I want
and
to see.
investigate that one further. I don't know if it's a stain or what, but that is curious.
Yes, very. Probably a stain.
I don't know, but I would still flip it and put that question mark on it. I think
Oh,
the 53 Denvers had that, if I'm not mistaken. The 53 Denvers
but
had
look,
that.
that looks like there might be another one, right? Come on,
What?
baby. Another unusual looking. Um, it almost looks like the same letter. I can't get it in the light correctly. I saw it.
Mm,
Oh well. I
I
see
don't.
things after a while anyway. Never mind. I found is this it? No, I found a 1919S.
Whoa, you had a little bug crawling across that.
It's a fly.
Oh, fly. Well, bug, fly.
Yeah, this apartment's inundated with that shit.
Lord's date.
You sure?
I'm positive.
Okay, I'm gonna take myself a good look out of
Look,
here.
look, look, look how the two, look how the two come straight down towards 7 o'clock. It's
Uh-huh.
not curved toward 8 o'clock and coming back down to 7 o'clock. It has to be curved
I see it.
and not
Get
as
out of here,
thick
yes.
and not as thick.
Not
That's
as
the way I explain it.
I got you.
A large date points straight to 7 o'clock. A small date points toward 8 o'clock,
There you
then
go.
comes back down. 1919 San
Yes,
Francisco.
that looks good. Kind of.
Okay, I gotta go lean off the dock for a
Go
second.
right ahead. I'll occupy myself. Who's
So
here?
yeah,
I.
yeah.
Hey,
You
Luke
you
Duke. I'm sorry. I've been very rude.
you entertain the crowd, do a song and a dance or whatever.
Yeah, I've been all into my scope here. You got a Celestron direct scope. What's that mean? I'm really not a coin collector. I just play one on TV. Direct scope. You mean one of those ones that got they look like binoculars on the top? Celestron. My first Optitech was great. It was new. This refurbished thing is awful. Yeah, nothing feels tight. It's like every knob and everything is loose. Hey, what you up to? Been a while. Mr. Duke. Mrs. Duke. How's it going? Hey, Jeff. Damn. Yeah, I've been acting like there was nobody here. I am so coppered out. I swear I've gone through 8 pounds of copper in the last couple of days, a week, and I got about 20 or 30 or 50 more to go. Yeah, tons of them. Rolls, and I got Wheaties. I mean, like unsearched bags. Yeah, when I first started doing this stuff, I was really into the searching and the looking for the errors and the varieties and all that. Now, there's not enough hours in the day. No. Mm-mm. Just kidding. Me too. How you doing, Jeff Crumpler? Are you still here? Yeah, I didn't make it over there. I usually do.
Oh, boy, that shrimp gumbo is awesome. I just took me a little
You know, Cation, that's downright mean.
taste test of it. Man.
I didn't think you were an evil sort of guy. Talking
Oh,
about shrimp gumbo. You need to. It's not fair.
Johnny Best, when I was live earlier, uh, I called it, Boudreaux and Johnny tonight,
I saw
and
the thumbnail.
Johnny pointed the camera toward him after he ate. He was awake, and then he was nodding like that. Then I pointed the camera toward him, put the camera on him, and he was dead asleep in the chair next to me. Well, not right next to me, but the chair that was next to me. So I pointed the camera toward him.
Found a couple Indians.
Then he woke up. Oh, you got an Indian.
Yeah, it's kind of.
1907, 6.
I think so. 7.
I got
Kinda
one. I got an Indian head right in front of me, right here.
I got another one here too, I think.
What year is this?
Yeah, that one.
I think this is a 02 or something. Let me
Mine's
check.
that's a 01. But I got another one here. I think it's a 1891. Pretty sure. Come on, baby, where you at? At least it's in a flip, which doesn't make it any easier to find. Is this it? I think this is it. I'm not sure. I have to now ignore the sound you'll hear.
Okay. Got my.
I don't know.
Excuse me. Got my
I
visors on.
I hate that light.
This
It
one's
looks like the circle of death, only with lights.
1902.
The hell? We'll find a date. I'll be good. Where am I? There we go.
Can't even see Liberty.
Come on, baby.
It's in a flip, but
I can't even find a date. There it is. It's upside down? Probably. Nope. Wrong way. Help. Do you know how blind I am? This is a 1905. That's not it.
Yeah.
That ain't it at all. Come here. I know it. Stuck it right here. Here we go. What year's this baby? This one looks pretty good. Move over. Yeah, 1891.
Dang, there you go. Dang. That's
And
an
look,
oldie but a goodie.
that 8 looks like it's got an 8/8 over here. Wait a minute, let me get it in the right light if I can. It's got like a, see what I'm talking about? It's got like a line underneath it. Watch. See it? No, huh? I know I have to stay still.
No.
No?
Under it. No.
Okay, look. We've got some diamonds.
We got 1, 2 and a half.
And we got
How much Liberty?
Liberty.
Oh, wow, there you go.
Look at that. Holy moly.
You got every
1,
letter in
2.
Liberty.
I see 3.
Yeah, 2.5, 3. Yeah,
Yeah,
3
I
and a
see
half.
3.
3 and a half.
Hey, we're looking good.
Hey, let me look something up. Hold on.
Okay, take your time.
Boom, boom. Keep that up. Hold on. Just keep that up right there.
That's what she said.
1891, right?
Yeah. Could be a fatty.
No, it's not. No.
No?
No. Fatties were way
Well,
before that. Your fatties were the
1860.
early year. Yeah, the 1860, the 1859 and up until 64. That's when they were 88% copper and
Oh, yeah, look at
12%
this
nickel.
thing I found.
Okay,
Is that Canadian?
1891. Stop. Okay. Dang. Let me see. In that condition, I want to say, you got yourself
A $5 coin.
a little bit more than that.
Really? How much more?
I'm gonna say about $6.50, $7,
Yeah, that's what I figured.
something like that. So yeah, I would definitely write $5 on it. $5
Oh, hell yeah.
question mark more. Because later on it's gonna be worth more.
It should be. What year is this? Oh, that's not an 82 if it's a Wheatie, is it? Oh, here's one. In my hot little hand.
1891. Hold on, let me check something here. I don't know if they had the.
Oh, I hate that light.
There was a closed something on the Indian head. I forget which
Oh, yeah,
one it
9 and a
was.
6. Yeah.
Was it the 91 that was closed or the
No,
6
it's
or
a,
something? Which one was the
it's a, wait a minute,
closed?
1906. The 9 and the 6 are both closed. If that's the error.
It's not showing it right here on this site, but they do have one that's a closed not. Oh no, closed 3. I'm sorry.
Closed 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that ain't even in the ballpark here.
1873. Open 3, closed 3. Okay. But I don't know if they got another one. They might. I don't know. But that's the most popular one. And I tell you what, the closed 3 and the open 3, they tip a tap on the money until you get up in the higher grades. Like one's like $200, one's 175. In the closed compared to the open, and that's like in EF, extremely fun, or XF, you know. Tyrek, yeah, buddy, still on, but we fixing to do a couple of raids. Hey, there's a small date.
No shit, Sherlock.
There's a small date. Yeah, I just got out of the Indian head penny section, and when I went back to StreamYard, I saw that small date, 82 small date.
I just put it up there.
Damn! Did you know that was a small date?
Once I got it under the scope, I said, "Oops, this could be one of them," and it is.
And I didn't hear you say that. That is a small date. Yeah, right there.
Well, I was kind of waiting for confirmation before I said anything.
Yeah. You see how it goes toward 8 o'clock?
Yeah, well, I see it's a lot thinner too.
Yeah, thinner, correct. And the 8's smaller. The whole date's skinnier. As you could tell from what I showed you earlier in the.
Yeah, this one was right next to it. I'm hoping that's a small one too. Now what do
That's
I gotta do? I gotta weigh it and see if it's magnetic. What else? Do I gotta spit on it and rub it on
no,
my knee or?
no. It won't be magnetic, even though it's a zinc. It won't magnetize to a magnet
Mm-hmm.
because
But
zinc is no.
I gotta weigh it though, right?
Well, it is a small date. We know that, but
And
weigh it to see if it weighs 3.1 grams. Okay, but that's not your lottery penny because the 82D copper small date is your lottery coin.
oh hell.
Yeah,
See?
the Denver is your lottery coin
I
in
gotcha.
copper, in copper.
And how do I know it's copper? By weighing it?
Yeah, 3.1 grams instead of 2.5 grams.
Well, 245 I know is zinc. But I thought okay, 3.1. That was
Yeah,
heavier.
3.1.
What is this? This looks slick. Whenever they're slick, they're usually old. Yep.
That
Uh,
or get you a balance scale and
what does that mean?
a balance scale. If you don't have a regular scale, yeah, that's that
Oh, that's another.
1919
No,
S.
that's another one. I just took this out of the thing.
1919 S, yeah. See, that's a copper coin there. By all means, that's a copper coin.
Yeah, but it
Three
might not.
3.1 grams.
Look at my small date.
Yeah, found you a small date. Yeah,
Okay. What? I mean, there can't be a double die or. Oh
no.
God, it's all scratched up too.
And I can tell you right now, just by looking at it, that's a copper coin.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a copper coin instead of a zinc.
What if it's a new find? Like, what if it's bronze or something?
No, they were all copper. Well, bronze and okay. There's a difference between a small difference between a bronze penny and a brass penny. A lot of pennies are considered either bronze or brass. Okay,
Oh, thunder!
thunder.
My dogs are gonna freak. Maybe.
Like in 1943, all your wheat pennies were steel pennies, except for a small few that
Yeah,
were
the
copper.
one I'll never
Uh,
find.
yeah, the one that I will never find either. But hey, if you don't look, you can't find.
That's right.
Yeah, that's a copper
Okay,
coin
Abe
right
looks
there.
pretty good. Yeah, he's,
That's a copper coin right there. I guarantee
he's
you
a
that.
little chewed up, but it's a small date. I'm gonna put it. Okay, Pam, where are you gonna put it?
Flip it.
Oh no. All right, I'm flipping.
Yeah, we're still up there, Mr. Tarrant, but we're gonna here in a little bit, I'm gonna put a link up. We're gonna go raid somebody. Uh
Me.
and then we're gonna raid Miss Pammy. We're gonna raid two
Hmm.
people tonight.
I don't care. I need
We're
all
gonna
the help.
raid Found and Buried, and then we're gonna raid Pammy right after we raid
Oh, I
Found
can
and
do
Buried.
that. Go see Georgie. Go see Georgie. Look at this thing I found all chewed up. Where'd it go now? Shit. I took it out of there, didn't I? Yeah, two of them. One's Canadian and one's one of ours. Looks like somebody took the freaking bite out of it. Where'd it go? Well, I'll tell you what, I am a magician. Everything I touch disappears.
Yeah. Luke Duke says, yeah, curves on the bottom for that
Yep,
small date. Yeah. For that small
yep.
date, 82, he said, yeah, curves on the bottom. Instead of a straight line going down to 7 o'clock, it
Oh,
goes down toward 7:30 to 8 o'clock, then it comes back down.
okay, here's the. Oh, this is the Canadian one. Come here, you. I don't want to lose you. All right. This is a Canadian one. Wait a minute. Get to the edge that's all chewed off.
Uh,
Which side is it? Wait a minute. Here we go. It's
2000.
coming. Look at that.
Oh my God.
I know, and I got one of ours that looks rather similar. I can find it.
Yeah, those were steel pennies.
Really?
With a copper coating. Yeah.
That's Canadian.
Yeah, correct.
All right. Where'd you go, you
Yeah.
little?
If I'm not mistaken, that was the last year of the Canadian pennies, if I'm not mistaken.
What year?
2002.
Oh yeah.
Is that a
You know,
2002?
I don't know. I have 20 zillion Canadian pennies.
Yeah, but what year is that one?
This one is 2004.
Okay. Yeah, I forget what year they quit making the pennies
Mhm.
in Canada.
I forget what year too. All I know is I got tons to get rid of.
But they were steel pennies, though. They were steel pennies with a copper coating. You know, just like the zinc pennies
Here we go.
for part of '82 and '83 on up till now. And I think somebody said that this year or next year, that's it. No more pennies.
Yeah, I heard the same thing. Now
For
see, look at this one.
U.S.
Wait, you can't see it.
Yeah,
I can't
somebody.
see it.
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, looked like somebody or something took a bite out of it.
I know.
Yeah, that's not
Not I know.
Yeah, it's
What's it
not a
called?
clip. It's not a clip. No.
No, that's a bite.
Yeah, that's something. It was damaged.
Got caught in a machine, or somebody took a vice grip to it, or some shit. I don't know. Maybe
Yeah.
it was.
Somebody wanted to make it look like a clipped planchet, and they didn't succeed.
Well, a lot of zinc poisoning. You know how it looks like explosions on a zinc penny. A lot of times these blowouts like this is just a poor metal combination.
Yeah,
You
you're
know?
talking about the zinc blisters and all
Yeah,
coming through
yeah.
the
They
copper
look like
plating, the zinc
looks like
blisters. Yeah,
little explosions.
right. Zinc
Yeah.
blisters. Yeah, like acne pop,
Yeah.
pimples on the newer coins. That's zinc blisters.
What year is this thing? 2005, I think.
We
So,
call the newer pennies like the shield pennies, stupid shield. We call those
oops.
self-destructing pennies.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah,
They are. They can't last underground more than a month.
correct.
They
Yeah,
can't.
that's about right. Yeah.
That's the truth. Tell you what. Okay, so you shutting it down. You're going to see Georgie?
Coin dragons in the house. What's up, Mon ami?
Zinc rot. Yeah, I call it zinc
Mister
poisoning.
Mon ami,
Hold
comment
on.
ça va, soi? Hey, wait a minute. That's my time. It's the morning time. Night's over with. It's the morning. Comment ça va ce matin, eh? Coin Dragon, Mr. Frank is in the house. There's your penny expert right there.
Who? Coin Dragon?
Hell
Oh, I
yeah.
never heard of him.
Yeah, right.
I don't know who
I'll
you're
tell you
talking
what,
about.
me and Coin Dragon go back a long way. Me and that man. Okay. Pammy.
Yesy.
Break out that 1960 Denver
Oh, crap. All right.
penny. Hurry
Will
up.
do.
No, I'm picking at you. Look at that 1920 with that messed up zero.
All right. And it is right. Yeah.
Remember the one with that die chip on it?
That's what I'm looking for, babe.
Yeah, I want to get Frank's opinion on that. I
Okay.
want him to confirm what
What
I
you?
said, what I said
Right.
earlier when I told you to turn it into the Q&A panel on Monday night.
Uh-huh.
I want Coin Dragon to confirm that for me.
Okie dokie. I'm looking. All I'm finding so far is Philadelphia's. But it's here. And it's shiny, so it stands out.
Luke Duke is still night for me. Yeah, but no, it is nighttime. Yeah, but it's morning. My time. Morning hours. The wee hours of the morning, like 2 o'clock almost. And
That's good.
Frank's
69.
up on the East Coast, also Luke Duke. So
It's morning.
it's 3 o'clock, almost 3 o'clock for Frank Coin Dragon.
Is this it? Wait a minute. I think I might have found it. Let me see. Let's see what we got here. No, that ain't it.
No, that's a 69. It's not the 60 Denver.
And then it's gonna be.
Not anymore. What you mean, Coin Dragon? Not anymore. CTX. What's CTX?
Oh.
Central Texas. Oh, you made the move? You in Texas? I mean Texas.
That ain't it.
So it's Bayou time for him, but it's still morning. That's a 63 Denver with a repunch mint mark.
Uh-huh.
By the way.
By the way,
mint mark.
now that you mention it.
Yeah, 146 here too, David. See, David Carlisle's in Bayou time. I'm in Bayou time. And Coin Dragon is Bayou time. Hey, Coin Dragon, how come you didn't let me know you moved, brother? He's back in the hometown. The hometown.
The hometown.
Yeah. He used to live in the South. You know, then he moved up there by New York somewhere up there by Mr. Briggs. Oh, that's probably why he moved. No, never mind. Oh, Coin Dragon said that's definitely an RPM. Which one? I don't know. Well, me neither. But Chuck Daughtry will tell you which one that is. Not far from Colleen. Damn. As soon as Brandon, he's a coin collector and he's a small engine mechanic. As soon as Brandon moves out of Colleen, Texas, 3 people that I know of moved right there near Colleen. Coin Dragon moved back over there. Brian's Kitchens. Okay, Brian's small engine. Brian's mechanic world, which he's a coin collector also. Brian Kitchens. He moved right there in Copper's Cove. Now, don't tell me you moved to Copper's Cove, Coin Dragon. Because if you do, I'm going to fall off my chair.
Don't do that.
Because both of y'all are after my cousin. My cousin lives in Copper's Cove.
Oh, crap.
She's a coon ass.
I think I found it, but I just dropped the E2. Okay, got it. I think I got it, Clayton. I think I got it.
No, the other side, closer to Belton. Okay.
Let's see. These out of the way. If I push them any further, they're going to go right over the edge.
I told you to flip that. There it is. That's the one. Yeah. Hey, look at that polished die. Man, that die been polished so many times. Got beat up. And that's a nice looking coin. Now, Frank, tell me what you think of that 6. That a die chip and a half or what? And I know it's a polished die. That die's been beat up a lot. And I don't know if I mentioned anything about the mint mark. I mean, it's not magnified enough, but I don't know if that's a shadow or what on the mint mark.
I said it looked like it was
Yeah, it might have been a little small D over D. I think it is, but I can't be positive. But that 6 definitely has a die chip on it.
It's a D over something.
I'm looking at the 6.
I'm looking at the D. Sorry.
Yeah. Well, I want Frank to look at the 6.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, the die was well worn. Yeah, that die was. Hold it still. Stop.
Hey, listen. I'm doing all right for. Look at that's a D over something. I don't know if it's over a D though.
Yeah. It's a repunch mint mark, but I'm looking at the 6.
Go
More,
right ahead. Enjoy yourself.
more die chips around the mint mark too. Yeah, they do have die chips around the mint mark. I do see that
Bottom
now.
and
The
the plump.
bottom about 5 o'clock, there's a die chip, but I'm thinking more like a repunch mint mark. With that die was definitely worn out. It's been polished so many times. You can see all the polished striations in it. But I'm looking at the 6 in 1960, and it's a nice coin. It came out of a BU roll or whatever, but too blurry.
I can see it. There is
Yeah,
something in the loop of the D.
but Colorado Cowboy or Cold Cowboy, how you doing, mon ami? How you doing, mate? Yes, sir. We all doing good.
Oh. Yeah, this is an interesting coin. It's interesting.
Yeah, and please put that in a flip, and
I'm
that way
about to, yes, sir.
you could find it
Right
a
away, sir.
lot easier.
Right away, sir.
But that's a die chip on that 6.
Well, I'll just put this up there
And
just
I can
for
and,
fun.
and I can almost bet the bank on that. If I was in the coin panel, I would have called that. Oh, look, there's a small date 82. Oh, any die chips in Liberty? Oh, you know what? I don't even think we looked at the Liberty on that 60.
Oh, hell. Here we go.
Oh, hell. She said
Well, I can't put it in a flip if we're looking at it.
Yeah. Coin Dragon agreed with me. Small date. Yeah, definitely a small date.
That's why I'm getting it out of there.
I wish I could crack my back, baby girl. Look. All right. You want to come say hi to everybody? You do? Okay. Here we go. There's my baby right there.
She's pretty.
She's my little beetle bug. Yeah, she's beautiful. That's my granddaughter.
She's gorgeous. Hello.
Yeah, she sure is. When she gets about
She
15,
must take after her wife.
Yeah. Okay. I've heard that a couple times. She takes after Missy. She takes after her daddy and her mom. Oh, yeah. She's got 2 loose teeth. One of them is looser than the other one. And I told her I want to put a piece of thread on it, and
Okay.
she said, "Oh no."
Anything on the Liberty there? Looks a little chunky. Okay, I'll get it down there where it belongs. I swear I will. Up, over, and right in the center.
Right there, stop.
I can't.
The Y is funky.
It has an extra clip on it.
It does have a die chip in the Y.
And the R looks a little odd.
The inside of the R looks a little funky. But the Y has a little die chip. That's why Frank was asking
a little flip. Yep.
About the Liberty.
Yeah, that R looks a little like it's, I don't know. It just looks weird.
Yeah. But like I said, that 6, that's a die chip. It's not a valuable coin. It's worth $1 or $2, but still in all, like I was saying earlier, it's just well-worn die, and you got a die chip on the 6, you got a die chip on the Y, you got a minor die chip on the D, and it's maybe a repunch mint mark, you know, but it's a nice coin. It's a conversation piece, that's for sure.
Well, if I ever take up shipping again, I'll ship it to you, Kate.
No, keep it going, baby girl. Keep it going, baby.
I don't want to keep any of these. I want to get them as many as I can out of here.
Well, send it to, I'll tell you what. I'll write a note to myself saying, self, send it, tell Pammy to send it to a coin collector that's just starting out. Okay?
Yeah.
And that'll make their day.
Mm-hmm.
That'll make their day. So give it away.
All right, I'll send it to Alden.
Oh boy. Yeah, okay.
Uh-huh.
No, he ain't just
I'm joking.
He ain't just starting out.
I'm just.
I tell you what, you send it to me and
you'll take care
in
of
an
it.
envelope, and I'll do a giveaway for you. How's that sound? And I'll have you up in the panel, and we'll do a giveaway on it, or you do a giveaway. You be in the panel instead of
I'm
wasting.
sure the chat would rather have like, for instance, something like this.
No, but just hold on to it, okay? And what I'll do, I'll make a live stream. Boom, 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 boom. Hold on a minute. Hold on. I gotta do this. Oh, there it is. Boom, 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 boom. Tarek, my brother Tarek, with a $10 super chat, and he says, the Tooth Fairy was hanging around with me tonight and asked me to pass this along to your granddaughter. Okay.
There you go.
Oh, hey, Gabby, when you finish, come see Papa. When you finish, she's in the bathroom. She said, I'm almost done. I'm almost done. I think she heard me saying that. Yeah, I'm almost done.
I like the toning on this. Holy moly, what is this?
Dang.
Oh, this is pretty. Not that. This.
No. Look, come over here, Gabby, on this side. Look what Mr. Tarek did. He said, $10 super chat. The Tooth Fairy. I seen her earlier, was hanging around with me tonight and asked me to pass this $10 to Gabby. Yeah, so when you lose your tooth, you're going to have $10 under your pillow. Say thank you, Mr. Tarek.
Thank you, Mr. Tarek.
All right. Look. All right. Tarek, man, that was wonderful of you, brother.
It's kind of like
wonderful.
$5 for each tooth. It's 5 times 2 is 10. Yeah. That's right. 5 times 2 is 10. So you get a $5 bill under your pillow. And don't try to pull it ahead of time.
What's under that D there, Cajun?
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry, Tammy.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Yeah, what I thought. Nothing.
Nothing that I can think
of. The toning on this coin is incredible. I don't know if you can pick it up on the camera. Usually doesn't pick it up, but it's pink and purple and green and blue. It's really cool looking. The reverse is even prettier. I don't know if you can see these cameras never pick up the colors. It's really a nice. It's really pretty. Okay, enough of that. Okay, I got some really big bronze or brass. Beautiful detailed medallions, or I don't know what you call them. Rounds. They're nice. Panama Canal. And I got J.P. Morgan. I got a couple of them. Who can read German? Anybody? Anybody read German? I've got I don't know, 50 something paper from, gotta be Germany. I don't know what it is, how I got it. It's got a $15 price tag on the outside. And I can't read a thing except the word Uber. Like the car, Uber? Yeah, that's it. I'd have to put it in a different camera. It ain't going under that scope.
I told you I was muted. Where's that German coin at?
It's not German. It's not a coin. It's paper.
Oh, I think I saw that. What? A week ago? Maybe not.
Maybe, yeah. It's been
Yeah,
around here for
about
about
a
a week.
week ago, something like that. I think
Yeah,
I saw
somebody told
that,
me
and
today it was.
it
Somebody
had,
said it was 50 marks. I don't
and
know.
it, yeah, and you said there was
I
like,
think it's an advertisement for Oktoberfest. I think it's about beer. I
no
do.
idea on that.
Yeah, because it says weird shit on it, like fun, FUNF, fun, zig, ZIG, like zigzag, fun zig, and then there's a church, Heller something or other. I can read
Where's
one. I can read one word, Nusendorf.
where's the note at?
It's in my hot little hand.
Okay, when you gonna put it under the scope?
I won't go under the scope. I'll put it under my webcam because I ain't putting the front camera on.
Yeah, with the coin scope,
Hang on.
and then you can zoom out on it with your scope. That
Hang
way you
on.
can.
I'll do a little switcheroo here.
Yeah, I
See
have
what
a.
happens.
There we go. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I can't work this camera any better than the other one. At least go the wrong direction.
Okay.
Upside
Go.
down or on the floor.
Oh.
It ain't. It's in a plastic thing. It ain't gonna get
Yeah,
hurt.
I know. Oh, sugar! She dropped it.
Yeah. Oh, look at all that silver. Damn. Okay, here we go. I got it. I need longer arms. My camera. There we go.
Mixed mowers. The lawnmower man. What's up, me matey? How you doing?
There you go.
Der Germende.
Nusendorf.
Is it
And Puggy
Dusseldorf
Shaw.
or is something
Then it says Uber.
Dusseldorf?
And I
And
don't know
I
where the
don't know, mixed mowers in the house, guys and gals. Mixed
hell.
mowers is in the house. Let's see, right there. Morning cupcakes. See, he's over there in England, in the UK. So, oh boy, oh man, is that a Zippo?
It is.
Oh man, a F for you, Corsica. Man,
It is.
you get into my heart right there with that Zippo. I love the World War II planes.
Oh
I
yeah?
do.
Well, I know you love this too.
Man,
Look. Wait a minute.
when I was a younger fellow, I built model airplanes and cars, and I had a whole ceiling full a bomber, fighter jets, and all that hanging from my ceiling with uh, airplanes and all that. I had the P-40s, the Mustangs. I had all the old World War II aircraft and all that. Now that's nice, yeah. I never had one like that, but I've seen them with the bass fishermen getting a 10
I think,
pound bass.
yeah, well, I don't know if it's a bass.
Yeah, it is a bass or a
Could
trout
be a trout. Yeah, I'm
or a
thinking
trout.
trout.
Yeah, or a
I'm
trout.
thinking trout.
If he has a rod and reel instead of a fly rod, I didn't look good at the rod and the reel he had.
It's
But
a
if it's
fly.
a fly
It's a
rod,
fly. Yeah, it's a trout.
then it would be a trout or a bass because people do catch
I think
bass
it's a
on fly
trout.
rod. But I do think it's a trout too.
I do too. See, there's my Panama Canal. It's one of them bean metals. It's either brass or bronze. I don't know. Brass,
That
I
one
think.
there, okay.
It almost looks copper, but it's not. That I'm sure of. Isn't it pretty? I have another one too. Very
Now
detailed.
I have a couple of friends that are in Germany. One guy that a buddy of mine, he's in Germany. He's from down the road from me over here. Way into adventures.
Mm-hmm.
Way into adventures. Yeah, and that's their last name, Way. So anyway, uh, yeah,
It says 1920, and then on
here's
the
the
back of
fun.
that thing it says something about artisan. Like I think this was well, it's definitely a copy of whatever it used to be, and
Mm,
it says Diesendorf artisan. Like I think they redid it just for the artwork on the front. There's a right, there's a write up back there. If you can
yeah,
see it.
yeah.
Can't read it anyway. It says the 30th of September, 1920, in Guffafief, Weasel Wharf. I don't know.
I don't know, man. I wish Way into adventures would be here right now.
Art Stenden. I don't know. And then it says something about gold knot. Maybe it's a what you call it, one of them gold back thingies. No, it ain't. I
No,
think it's an advertisement for a beer festival.
like an Oktoberfest. Yeah,
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 yeah.
festival. Okay.
Because there's a picture of a church on the front. So this could be the fundraiser for the 1920 church steeple or something. Let's see. You know I'm gonna knock something over. You do.
Mixed Mowers said, we have the World War II Battle of Britain team over here. The Spitfires, Lancaster boomers, and the Hurricanes over here. It's
Mm.
a great sight to see them flying. Yeah, yeah, that is awesome. I like the old air shows with the antique planes, the older planes and stuff. I do like that.
Is this my 82 or is this another
I,
one?
I watched a documentary a couple days ago on the guy that uh, restored a Japanese Zero plane. There were no Japanese Zero planes, and there were painted over models, okay, American model planes
Mm.
for reenactments, okay. And this one guy, I forgot his name. He was trying to sell the government uh, a plane called the Defender, and he never could get it right. So anyway, to raise money, he found a Japanese Zero in the jungle of, I don't know, Malaysia or something, uh, Indonesia, somewhere down there, and it was so corroded and stuff. They had to remake a lot of the parts, but it was considered an original Japanese Zero restored. Monkey King Metals, how you doing tonight?
Hey, Deck.
So
he did that, and it's still flying today. And that was back in the 80s that he restored that Japanese Zero. I think 86 or something like that. Anyway, it's a documentary called The Defender. And it was an airplane he was inventing. And I don't know, he never, I don't know if he ever got to finish that. But I think he was the designer for the Can-Am. The trike, you know, the car, the Can-Am car, motorcycle type thing. I think he designed that, the Can-Am, Canadian American trike.
And this is over. 30. That's yucky.
1936 with a dinged up 6.
With a dinged up 6.
Mm.
These are looking like I found the old pocket of pennies here. 44. No, I gotta wait. What is that? Oh, 55.
Okay, you know what? Oh, there's a 1955.
Oh, I got a whole cup full of them.
Okay.
And 17 pounds more copper to go through.
Dang.
Yep.
All right, everybody. You know what we're gonna go do? You know what time it is? It is time to go raid
resort.
Found It Buried. Okay. I'm gonna put it in chat here. We're gonna go give him a raid, and then we're gonna give Miss Pammy a raid. Okay. I mean, she doesn't have a video up yet, but I can drop her link here in a couple.
That's all right. That's all right. I'll do it over at Georgie's.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So, but anyway, Mixed Mowers over in England. He knows T. George, Found It Buried. T. George has one of his clocks that Mick made with a lawnmower engine. Okay, a shroud, a lawnmower shroud. There's a clock in it, and Found It Buried won that from Mixed Mowers. He sure did. So anyway, let's go. Let me type this in chat. Found It Buried. Live stream. Let's all go give him a raid. And
is he still on?
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's still on. And look, let's say, hey, Cajun raid. Okay. Cajun coin hunter raid. Let's all bebop over there, if y'all don't mind. Okay. You want to do your outro, Miss Pammy?
I'm Pammy J, and I am out.
Oh, that was fast. All right, everybody. Look, it's as always. I'm glad I got to saw y'all tonight. Glad y'all got to saw me tonight. Y'all stay safe. Stay north of the grass. That's where to be. And always love, peace, and crackling grease. Catch y'all later. Pluton. Let's all go raid Found It Buried. T. George. All right. Pluton. There's the link.